Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
Listen to Pavarotti.
Can I be your superhero?
Hello, welcome to The Revealing. I am your host, Pavarotti, and I'm here to discuss the Idaho 4 case. And is this case getting more and more weird every single day? Let me tell you, I think it is. Okay, so as I'm going through and I'm reading Whitcomb's book, and I'm seeing all of the hoopla out there around Brent Turvey, the defense expert, and Taylor issuing a press release saying, don't even trust Brent Turvey's credibility. He's not supposed to be talking about any of this. He signed a non-disclosure agreement. We get confirmation. The leak investigation is in full force. I think about everything that I've talked about over the time that the Kohberger defense team, which absolutely still consists of Ann Taylor, Bick Barlow, and Elisa Massoth, still being all part of that defense team, all signing that release of telling Brent Turvey to shut up and don't believe anything he says. He has no credibility. And I think to myself, what's going on here? Who can we trust? I've said this before. And if all this information coming out is hurting defense plan by Kohberger's defense team to file after the leak was over, then I can understand that. But now we got to add to the mix Cy Ray. Cy Ray has issued a new book coming out in June where he specifically goes into information about the Bryan Kohberger case. Now, a lot of people look at that and go, well, Cy Ray thinks Kohberger's guilty. When I read what he's got in that book, I can't for the life of me think that Cy Ray is saying that Kohberger's guilty. What I can say is he says in there many times, I'm not here to determine whether somebody's guilty or innocent. We're going to put the facts. We're learning the facts. What Cy Ray has written is not a novel. Okay, what Christopher Whitcomb has written is a novel. What Cy Ray has written is a training manual to train law enforcement on the techniques of being able to
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Listen, this is the pre-show. This is the pre-show. Big shout out to everyone watching. Big shout out to Amy Conway. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Big shout out to everyone watching. It's Jrod on point. Listen, this is just the pre-show. Y'all know how we do. Trickle in. None of this shit is gonna be on the None of this shit is gonna be on the clippings of the main show. Okay? So I heard in the comments, I heard that y'all like the pre-show. Y'all like the format of the pre-show. I get it. It's cool. Hey, that's what I'm here for, right? To come here to YouTube True Crime and entertain you, right? Hey, listen. Big shout out to everyone that is watching. It's Jrod on point. Big shout out to Amy Conway. Big shout out to Jane. Big shout out to everyone that is going to be watching on the replay. Make sure that you click like, subscribe, and share the content. It's very important for us, small content creators, that you share the content. It's very, very important. Why is important, Jrod on point? Because if you're not sharing the content with your community, it's like, you like to you like the show, but you really don't have appreciation for the show. It's like you come and watch it, right? And that's it. Listen, y'all gotta get motivated. Y'all gotta get proactive. Big shout out to the mods. Big shout out to the subs. Thank you so much to all the new subscribers and the Jrod on point, that on point Rican channel. It's very so much appreciated. We just warming up. Trickle in, trickle in. We just warming up. This one is gonna be a good one. Y'all seen the first live stream. I have my reserve. I have my reservations. I have my my thoughts on the broken plea. I have my I have a great deal of understanding what the broken plea book is all about. I also did some research on the guy over here, the author, Mr. Whitcomb. Big shout outs to him. It is so you see, I'm gonna put it like this though. For those in the community, they're still slow. I still do not understand why Jay and Bree still here in YouTube True Crime. It's just for the ones on the back of the bus. I still do not understand what Jay and Bree is doing in YouTube True Crime. Why he don't go to the paranormal world? Why he don't go and talk about spiritual shit, politics, and some other bullshit like JB Gunner? Listen, why Jay and Bree don't pull a True Crime King? Why Jay and Bree don't pull a JB Gunner? It just be gone. Listen, bro. I don't know if you realize that your views are going down. I don't. And I'm a small channel talking about views that I don't really get much, but every time I listen, I try though. I try. But every time I click a Jay and Bree video, I always think like, is he gonna redeem himself? Listen, I don't know. Amy said, I guess Jay and Bree's team Jack D. Yes. Like, won't you think we a person like Jay and Bree with such a big background? Won't you think like Jay and Bree with such a alleged, possible, misunderstood criminal background? You think, right? You think like, yo, he must be down to earth. like a person with that type of like criminal background, right? 9 times out of 10, they force themselves into telling the truth. They force themselves to not look like how they are, or not look like how their character or how their real persona is in camera, right? Like a person with that type of background, in my opinion, gonna try to be a truth teller, to show the people, that knows him for by his background, like the people that knows him outside of YouTube, if the people that knows him in person, to make him think like, wow, like this person started a YouTube channel talking about true crime and he's hitting right on the nail. Now in Jay and Bree's case, nah, like you see, in my opinion, he was like, yo, I'm gonna start a YouTube channel. Well, you know what? I'm sort of connected. I'm gonna push this narrative that, you know what I'm saying, sounds popular, whatnot, bam, 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 bam. All right, let's start. Amy Conway said, no, Jay Embree is a forensic blood expert. I forgot. Yes. Yes. Big shout out to Amy Conway. Thank you so much. Very so much. Appreciate it. But if you are like the type of person like me that like to pay attention to detail, and you see here and compare the criminal background with what he's saying, and then it seems like, unlike myself, they really don't have a criminal record at all, like at all. Listen, you don't believe me? Run it. Yeah, know my name. Run it. So, like a person like me that don't have such an amazing criminal record like Jay Embree, right? Like you'll think like, yo, he got such a, you know, experience, cause he, you know, bad boy, go, you know what I'm saying? I mean, bad people, criminal minded and shit like that, right? But then you sit there and listen to the spew that comes out of his mouth. And everything that you thought about him, it goes the fuck out the window. Do y'all know how much fun I had here in YouTube? Do y'all see how much fun I get here out of YouTube? Like, dude. Dude, I was trying, like you see, I'm a good dude, right? I'm a good dude. I try to give the benefit of the doubt, and every single time I click on a Jay and Bree video, and every time I do is to try to give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, yo, this is it. Jay and Bree next video is gonna be the bomb. Yeah. Right into like 30 seconds after he start talking, after his intro, I'm already like, here we go, more bullshit. Like, when he's gonna be human? Like when can we not just Embree? It's a whole bunch of YouTube true crime content creators that don't seem real. Like they don't see like humans. I don't know if they are fucking reptiles or whatever the fuck they are under their skin or whatnot. But I swear to God, it's just like I listen to people here YouTube true crime, and it's like, all right, like I get it. Like I get it. Like I get it. It's for a laugh. It's for a giggle. It's for entertainment, right? Like every time we click at your video, we just have to look at it as a comedy sketch. Like so we don't take it as serious because it's true crime, right? So I think like if we start thinking like, well, every time we're gonna click in the J and Bree video, we look at it as a comedy sketch, I think it's gonna be more digestible if we lower the standards. You know what I'm saying? Every time we click his video, really not expect too much out of him when you do so, and take it as a joke, because it seems that he taking it like a joke. Amy Conway said he went after Wickcombs because Jan Bree looks like an ass. His state narrative just and only the 2 bedrooms. I laugh my ass off. You see, big shout out to Amy Conway, great commentary, great moderator and sister of the channel. Make sure that y'all say hi to Amy Conway and go and subscribe to her channel. You see, like we all humans, and we expect people to make like we just expect people to make sense. Like I guess we have like the other people on a high pedestal, like they're gonna be like us, type of, like, for people like me that just want to express what's real, or express like a real thought or a real thinking of things. You know what I'm saying? We obviously, it's not that popular on YouTube. Like, come to YouTube and be yourself. Just be you. Like why you coming here to YouTube to try to act like you some motherfucker from Legacy Media? Talking about that, have y'all realized? I don't know if y'all realize like I do, but can you tell those true crime content creators that are plugged into Legacy Media, 9 times out of 10 is those YouTube true crime content creators where this guy went to, where Cuff and Dagger go, like, to the Drunk Turkey show, like a stupid ass show of paranormal activity and shit like that, and conspiracy theories, which is really, I see it as an infiltrator of an invader of what is supposed to be conspiracy theories, analysis, and conversations. It's like the Drunk Turkey show invaded true crime with his bullshit as a so-called conspiracy theorist, with his not, because the shit that he talk about, it just outside of the conspiracy theory. It's just to make you not believe on the conspiracy theories. That's his job. Talk like, act like, say like he's a conspiracy theorist, but he's not. He's literally goes on everything that he talk about. He go against the conspiracy theory to the 100%. So can you realize, like, every time we see like a guy like this that makes a book or whatnot, like someone like any person that he goes to Legacy Media and then goes to a YouTube true crime content creator because they got the views, because they got this and that, that's a connection to Legacy Media. Birdie interviewed this man. I think Lana and other people. Do you think I could trust a motherfucking thing that comes out of this man's mouth? Do you think that I'm gonna sit here on YouTube True Crime and believe a motherfucking thing that it comes out of Lana's mouth? Out of Jay and Bree's mouth, out of Birdie's mouth, which is already overproven that their narrative is outside of the truth. Is proven already. Like, we really don't have to say much. We really don't have to say much. It's nothing that we could see here as YouTube true crime aficionados. Is nothing that we could get out of listening to Lana, Jay, and Bree or Birdie, and at that case, Outkast. It's nothing. Nothing. You know the only reason official CIA. Big shout out to Skooma. Big shout out to Skooma. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Listen, and I know these content creators that we just mentioned is a lot of people that comes to this show and go to their show to have a good time in the chat. That's okay. That's cool. You know, have fun, entertain yourself. I don't tell people don't go to nobody. I don't tell people unsubscribe, or I don't tell people no. Listen, it's your YouTube. Enjoy what it pleases you the most. You know what I'm saying? That's the Jrod on point take. Go out there to YouTube True Crime and enjoy every single content creator that you see fit to enjoy. Go out there, subscribe to them, promote them. Do what you need to do for those content creators that you appreciate. It don't matter what Jrod on point say. You know what I'm saying? You go ahead and do that because he said appreciation to the content. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we cannot stop being humans and understand that when you're listening to a case and you have investigated that case like myself in depth within connection, not just with the investigative body, but with connection with the with one of the parents, and within connection of the soul of the problem, the Greek life. So a person like me, that again, I don't need no criminal record for me to be capable to understand areas and aspects that I'm very versed on. I have a high, long experience with millionaires, with crooked, dirty millionaires. Big shout outs to those in the yacht. So I had experience with fraternities and sororities. I have experience with the Justice American system because my police contacts in the past or whatnot, You don't have to be a genius to listen to a case, recognize the parties around the case, and then take an educated opinion of what could be. It's that simple. It's sad to say that we got this far in the Bryan Kohberger case, and the truth of this case, in my opinion, it seems like the truth is what it seems like, that they fabricated a case against Bryan Kohberger in the middle of a criminal investigations against Jack DeCole and friends, members of the Greek life of the University of Idaho, members of fraternities of the University of Idaho, students of the University of Idaho, just as well as the victims. right in the middle of the investigation against Jack DeCole, while Jack DeCole has more, and don't ask me how I know this, because I don't know nothing. You go ahead and find out yourself. But Jack DeCole had over 1,000 criminal tips against him with Moscow PD. Not one tip against Bryan Kohberger. For a fact. And again, I don't know nothing. What the fuck I know? But it seems that for a fact, it was thousands of tips from locals, students of the University of Idaho, giving tips to Moscow PD, people surrounding family members of the students, and those students that they didn't want to talk themselves, they told their family members, so the family members go and snitch on Jack DeCole. Why you think they don't want their records to come out? Why you think that the tips, why you think my tip to Moscow PD probably never gonna come out? Because it will tell the whole world with such a tip with first and last name, accurate, pinpoint accurate, with timeline, motives, and everything, names and all. While they was in the middle of the investigation against Jack DeCole. Jack DeCole was never, and I want anyone in the YouTube true crime community to take the bet against me. Go and find wherever and whenever Moscow PD cleared Jack DeCole, which they never did. They never did. Right in the middle of an investigation against Jack DeCole, while Jack DeCole is looking guilty as fuck, they pull a rabbit off the hat. They go after Kopaka, kill him because he didn't cooperate. Because I bet you he already know he was about to get framed for this shit. Allegedly, Brett Kopaka had a white Elantra with a sunroof. Is it me? Is it me? Let me stop myself for a second. Let me get back to the chat. This is the pre-show. None of this shit is gonna be in the main show. None of this shit. Shasta, big shout out to Shasta. I said all the creators keep you chasing your tail, have you believe 100 different things, not one of them goes hard, and the most likely suspects. That's the whole point. And big shout out to Shasta Call. Big shout outs to you. I have a listen, I'm a YouTube, not just a YouTube true crime content creator. I'm a YouTube true crime aficionado, viewer, and customer. I consume literally the majority of true crime content that is out here in YouTube hemisphere. For those that don't know, and those that knows and forgot, I'm a full-time parent, full-time YouTube true crime content creator. I got time. I got time. I got time. Which I spend the majority of that time with my family, but also my family knows that I have a job to do here. So I have time. I literally review every single piece of content in YouTube true crime of those topics that I'm concerned and interested to. So you must believe that every single video from content creators with 1 subscriber, from content creator that they have the million subs and views and whatnot, I have watched it all. And I'm capable to take my conclusions and understand there is a lot of small and big content creators that are well connected with legacy media. Legacy media understand that they have to infiltrate streaming platforms. Legacy media will welcome those YouTube true crime content creators that have a lot of subscribers and a lot of views with great communities. That's the first YouTube true crime content creators that are going to be compromised, because their takes, their opinions, and everything they talk about is based on the legacy media model, not independent. Yes, they could be independent because they finance everything within their program, but at the same time, they want that legacy media contract one day. That legacy media interviews, the legacy media go to Nancy Grace, go to a Court TV, go to Law&Crime, and be interviewed or participate within the conversation of these criminal cases. This is every YouTube true crime content creator dream, not mine. Leave me the fuck alone. I'll be right here. I'll be right here. I cannot, I gotta say, I have built myself all the way to where I'm at today. Very small YouTube channel, very humble and very feisty. We are the tough love channel. You know what I'm saying? We if we gotta fight, we fight, but we fight with honor, we moral, we fight with common sense. You know what I mean? Like, that's our way to fight back. We fight with love. We love, we laugh. We fight, we roasting the fuck out of you. That's my way to show love to you. It's like to Embree. Like, I 100% disagree with everything these motherfuckers talk about. Everything. Like, but out of the love and appreciation for the content, I make him the content. So then I come and talk about and roast the fuck out of him, because it's all I could do. Listen, I don't hate the guy. I don't hate the guy. I don't know the guy to hate him. Oh, and very easy for me to hate someone. Listen, I'm a Christian, but listen, he's hate in my heart. It doesn't take much for me to hate someone. But if I don't hate you, that means I'm okay with you, you know? So 9 times out of 10, I just roast the fuck out of you and move on, make you the content for me. That's it. Shout out to say Joel and Lana beefing. Can't stand either one. Hold on. I gotta do it, Amy Conway, right now. Content. Yeah, we got the content. We got the content though. But you see, I don't know why Joel's and Lana are beefing. Weren't they both gay? Huh? How come the lesbians don't like each other? What? Like, is he Lana in love with Joel, so Joel's in love with Lana, and just because one don't correspond the other, it's that hate, that lesbian hate, like, oh, you don't want to patty with me, huh? I don't like you. Why you don't like me? I'm gay like you. Like, Big shout out to Help Me Rhonda. Thank you so much for being here. Very so much appreciated. You see, I don't know why Joels and Lana are not gonna like each other because they both like girls. And ain't it supposed to be like, girl code, lesbian code? You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't y'all supposed to be cool as fuck because y'all have something in common? Like, I mean, how y'all make true crime bigger than the LGBTQ morals? Like, how gay people not gonna stick together just because true crime? Is that easy to like bring y'all apart? Just saying. Like, listen, I'm not hating though. I'm not hating. I'm not like, do what makes you happy. Like ride the wave, the rocky boat. I don't care. You do what you do. Be happy. Listen, you happy? I'm happy for you. Ew. Like, hey, come with a chest. It's just me, but it's Lana laughing. Oh, she do her ash because I'm seeing green. I don't know. Listen, listen. I don't have nothing against you else besides her being a bitch to me since the Kiely Rodni case. Um, Listen, Joel, big shout outs to you, Joel. I know you're watching. It's okay. And you know how I know you're watching? Because don't ask me how I know, but listen, you don't have to come here to my comment section with your alter accounts and and tell me how wrong I am for nothing. Like, then you forgot that I already know how you type in comments. So it do not matter which account you comment with to type in my comment section. I know it's you though. So listen, it's okay. I know you salty. Okay? I know you salty. So with that said, I really don't have nothing against you, Joels. Like, this is all for the love of true crime. I don't have nothing personal against Joels. I don't have nothing personal against Lana Oriani. It's all about true crime and content. Okay, listen, my heart is at home. I don't. I leave, what they say in true crime about criminal cases do not affect my personal life. Skuma say, hey Amy, someone wanted me to ask you if Kathy in the song live suddenly disappeared earlier. I think I listen, thank you. Thank you, Skuma. Thank you for bringing that out. Listen, big shout out to our beloved Kathy from the Indie Zone. You know, we have a lot of love and appreciation for Kathy on the Indie Zone. She's one of the best in YouTube true crime as we speak today. Very honorable lady, very amazing lady. We respect so much our teacher in true crime. Very well versed defendant of the Constitution of the United States of America, with which so much appreciate out of her. Okay. But you see, you need to understand there is going to be times that a content creator is going to be in the passion of Christ. Okay? For those that know, y'all know. Sometimes y'all have seen me here in the passion of Christ while I'm performing my understanding within the case. Sometimes us as content creators, we could get at some point emotional, or at some point due to our emotions on disagreeing with what's going on with those criminal cases. Sometimes us as humans, we will say certain things at the moment of the passion of Christ that not that we don't mean, but it's probably not the look that you want to preserve for your audience. Okay, it's all about publishment. Kathy and Kathy from the Indie Zone, you know, she's on iCloud. She's on Spotify. She's well connected. She's bringing her brand to major major ways and stages in life. Like right now, the projection of her business and her brand is going all the way to the top in the way she's working at it right now as we speak. I believe that we could have a Kathy from the Indie Zone at some point, let's say in some major true crime show. I believe that we should see Kathy from the Indie Zone at some point in a major true crime show being either a co-host or the superstar of the show. Okay, because right now as we speak, Kathy from the Indie Zone, she's a superstar on her own show. So big shout outs to Kathy from the Indie Zone. You see, sometimes it's gonna be those live streams that are gonna get passionate. You're gonna disagree so strong with what's going on with the case that you literally are going to express yourself how you think that is accordingly for the topic and the moment. That don't mean that it's appropriate to keep it there for image. Sometimes you have a tough take on a case that you wanted that tough take to be listened to by your community, but sometimes just because the fact that her community already know how she feel about it, she probably removed the live stream to preserve her unique image. That don't mean that whatever it was said on that live stream was wrong. That don't mean that whatever she said on that live stream was not classy, because she's very classy. You know what I mean? That just means that for the purposes of publishment, okay, the effect was done, was created, but at the same time remove and probably preserve for a further moment in time. Because sometimes as content creators, I have found myself ahead of time in cases. For example, I'm gonna use myself in the Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger case in 2022. In 2022, right after this case started, I was already telling you stuff that at this day today came out within either documents or came out within the public information, but y'all heard it first in my channel. While everybody was thinking like, yo, he's a conspiracy theorist. Oh, he don't know what he talking about. Like, why will he know? Like, who is him? Small content creator coming out of the woodworks, swinging elbows and whatnot. Everybody thought that I was crazy. It was content creators that I used to be on their panels that are big content creators now, right? And I was telling them stuff that they did not know how to appreciate, and they thought that I was crazy. Like, he just, oh yeah, he random, like he don't know what he talking. Like, why? Like, why would he say that? Probably because I took my time to actually investigate the case since day one. 2 weeks after the murder, I was already reporting to Moscow PD everything that I fucking know. Which everything that I fucking knew that I give to them, it came out in the documents later on. For example, the name Jack Decor, you dumb son of a bitch. The reasons why and the timing when it happened. So how the fuck Jrod on Point gonna know all this shit 2 weeks after the crime? Well, because the crime was so horrendous that everybody surrounding the victims and the students of the University of Idaho, everyone was talking. Locals, family members of students, that the student went and dropped their juice to them, like, listen, I can't talk, I cannot say a fucking thing. They're gonna kill me next. Here, save me. This is what's going on. You tell someone, but me can't say shit. Having Kara on my comment section telling me, Jrod, you are on point. That's my daughter. That's hers. That's her boyfriend. I need your help. When I was in communication with Kara, the only thing that came out of Kara's mouth was the frat boys, Jack DeCool and his friends. And I repeat, through my experience talking, spending hours talking to Kara over the phone, she was the only parent blaming Jack DeCool and the frat boys. The only parent that was blaming Jack DeCool and his friends. And yeah, I'm still friends with Kara. And yes, Kara knows this is true. That's why I think, in my opinion, that at this day today, she had to change her mind for her own safety. After coming out of lockup, after coming out a conversation with Moscow PD, after I had a conversation while Kara was on the run, I had a conversation with Brett Payne over the phone about facts, about a mother being on the run, needing answers, a mother being on the run, willing to turn herself in just to have a conversation with him, with Brett Payne. Because the only thing that she wanted, it was the opportunity of asking Brett Payne the question of, where is my daughter Apple Pay receipt from the grub truck? Where is it? She paid with Apple Pay her food and her friend's food and her boyfriend food. She paid it. Where is my daughter's Apple Pay receipt? Guess what happened? They lower her, saying like, yeah, tell her it's no problem. They told me, Brett Payne told me over the phone, Juan, make sure you let her know that she could come in. If she turned herself in, I'll give her the opportunity to sit down with me, and any question that she has about it, she'll be able to ask me, and we'll have a great conversation. You don't have to tell her you let her know that she don't have nothing to be afraid of. This is the words of Brett Payne to me over the phone. The Kara don't have to worry about nothing, because for what they were looking for her for, it was stuff that they threw over under the bridge in many other cases before. But in my opinion, the only thing that they wanted to bring her in is because they knew that I was talking to her personally. The same person that gave up Jack DeCool with details, time of death, the whole thing about the phones, the whole thing of why the phones had this and that, the whole reason of phone calls while people is already dead, the whole reason of ordering food through phones and accounts of people that is already dead. Everybody, even the person that brought the food to that house, is a known person from that house. Everyone, even Molly. Everyone is a known person from this house, from one reason or the other. So guess what? You tell me to tell Kara, yeah, tell her to come in. We'll if I have the receipt, I show it to her. He didn't say that he had it, but he said if I had it, I'll find it, I show it to her, and we might have to have a different conversation from now on. So guess what? She went in, they lock her up, and it was never no fucking conversation. And then when she comes out of lockup, now she knows that she have to leave it alone because they have the power to do whatever the fuck they want with her or anyone related to her. Period. She already lost a daughter. Do you think she want to lose anyone else that she loves? In the same way the Chappins, they lost Ethan. Do they want to lose the twins too? Because he was triplets. As soon as Ethan died, now he's twins. So do you think that she want the twins to die? If they open their mouth and point fingers at the university and Moscow PD and all this other stuff? Do you think the Goncalves are going to put pressure of to the university? They looked it like. But do you think the Goncalves were about to put pressure on the University of Idaho and Moscow PD when they have Junior still in the fraternity? You know they could smoke him and put him under the bridge any fucking time if they want to. They have Olivia Goncalves. They have a new baby in the house. They have other people in their family that are part of the Greek life. Easy targets that could be eliminated by the Greek life on any given second, and they could cover up. Listen, it's like, damn, they have the power to cover the death of my daughter. I'm lost. I can't do shit about it. Help. Breadcrumbs. Somebody help. Mayday. They kill my daughter, kill her friends, and there's nothing that we could fucking do but play the part so we don't get killed and get money out of it. And we still got content creators like Jay and Bree and many others that do not believe that Jack D has anything to do with it. When Jack D investigation stop, stop to go after Bryan Kohberger. The issue that I have with that is that you stop in a criminal investigation against Jack DeCole while Jack DeCole looked in guilty as fuck, right? But you stop that investigation because you got a tip, right? Of a Bryan Kohberger with a white Helantra all the way across town in Washington, right? But then while you had a bolo for a white Helantra, why the fuck you didn't investigate it? 92 Helantra, 92 white Helantras allowed to park in the University of Idaho premises. So how the fuck you go from point A to point C without taking in consideration B, C, D, F, E, F, G, W, X, Y, and Z? Like, how the fuck you stop an investigation against Jack DeCole Day? He's looking at as guilty as fuck. His friend looked guilty as fuck, giving alibis that are not even good in court. Giving alibis that are not even welcome in court because it comes from friends and members of the same fraternity that he gets in the Idaho code. No one that is your family member, friends, fraternity member, or anyone that is close niche with you, they are not able to be your alibi in the Idaho court, you dumb son of a bitches. And what was Jack DeCour alibi? Oh, my friend, one of your best friends that is actually a member of your same fraternity, you dumb son of a bitch, with they own your loyalty and secrecy, you stupid motherfucker. That the cops knew the alibi. Jack DeCour did not have an alibi. Y'all was laughing about Bryan Kohberger's alibi. He had an alibi. A legit one too. And y'all saw all the laugh, all the fun that everybody was laughing on Bryan Kohberger's alibi. Oh, he was stargazing. No, bitch, he wasn't. Now you're gonna tell me that people have to worry about. Now people have to worry about freedom. Now people have to worry about freedom. The freedom of like getting out your house whenever the fuck you want and drive wherever the fuck you want. As long as you being safe and sound and driving in a legal way and everything is legal about you. Now you have to worry about freedom. Now you have to worry about getting out your house to drive around, smoking the doobie, smoking the ciggy, smoking a black and mild, probably eating a snack or drinking a pop or just listening to your favorite song. Just driving around. That's it. So now you got to worry about driving around while someone else that you don't fucking know is getting killed. Because it's a possibility that the government gonna be like, oh yeah, he was driving around. No, bitch. I ain't even crossed the state lines. What the fuck you talking about? At least not that one night. Even Ray told everyone, how in the heck you gonna say that Bryan Kohberger went this way? When by the time you say that Bryan Kohberger went this way, he's in Washington, you dumb son of a bitch. And this is why I get mad at all the content creators. That's why I get mad at, like, content-wise. And it ignite the content creation out of me. You know, when the content triggers me, far as like, oh, this is content. And you get the anger inside that inside of you that I'm about to go off. And when you feel that inside of you, that's creation and imagination in your mind of elaborating what's gonna be your next piece of content. Where you feel that fire that just starts from the tip of your toe all the way to the tip of your hair, and you feel like a fire just take over you, and you just feel on fire, and it's like, it's gonna be a good day. This is why I get so upset with the people. This is why. Because you know what's confirmed? You know what's confirmed? That a warrant, it was expedited against Bryan Kohberger with nothing. We have fabricated cell phone data cache report. Fabricated. With 18%, something around that, of the information missing. That it could be the same information. It could be exonerating to Bryan Kohberger. So They say, well, the FBI is so involved in this case, right? So how in the heck the FBI is so involved in this case? But when you go to a secret grand indictment, you tell Maury to put a cast report together when Maury at that moment was not even a certified cast member to do the type of job that you requesting from him, Bill Thompson. No Frank hearing under the bridge, right? The fact that y'all all know, Maury know, you as the state knows, and you must advise to Maury as soon as you request Maury to do a cash report for the secret grand indictment while you have balance from the FBI certified cast member, and you have it on the team at that moment. So instead of you ask balance that is certified and well versed, that knows that after you get to your conclusions, you have to keep the draft of how you got to those conclusions, to give that draft to the defense team, so the defense team do the little magic and see and make sure to certify that what you did in that secret grand indictment to get to that conclusion and indict Bryan Kohberger, it was accurately done with accurate information, which y'all didn't have. Y'all didn't even have an accurate cast member doing the report. You have Maury. What Maury do? Got to the conclusions that Bill Thompson needed to the secret grand indictment to skip the whole preliminary hearing and cheat. We have fabricated cast data report they couldn't use, they could not use because they were not willing to use no witness because they didn't have no witnesses. They could not use Dylan Mortensen for a motherfucking thing. They couldn't use Dylan nor Bethany. None of them want to participate neither. The state did not want them to participate neither. Oh yeah, the secret grand indictment procedures are secret. Jrod, how you know this? For common motherfucking sense, you stupid. Common sense. They didn't have no witness, not a fucking thing. The only thing they have, it was a cell phone cast data. Fabricated cash data. And you know how we know it was fabricated? Because as soon as he got to the fabricated conclusion, he deleted the draft that he takes to those conclusions. So what that does, now the defense team can accurately pinpoint if that information that is indicting their client is actually accurate and legit, because it's fucking gone. You tell the Judge Hippler, get this shit the fuck out of here, and the judge said no. You ask Judge Hippler, I need a frank hearing. The judge said no, let's do something on proffer. Fuck you, proffer. I need a frank hearing. I need a ruling. Soon as Ann Taylor realized that everything that it was come off the table, that every evidence that it was supposed to come the fuck off the table, like IgG, cast cell phone data, it needed to come the fuck out. You know why? Because it was fabricated, both. And then you don't have no witness, because the best witness that you have in the real interview, she was telling you that she don't know what the fuck happened. And the story that she's telling you, the story that Dylan is telling you on the interview in the headquarters is far the fuck away from whatever the fuck you put in the PCA. The PCA needed to go the fuck on and off the table. IgG was supposed to go the fuck on for chain of custody and all this other shit that they did illegally to fabricate and be able to use the IgG. Not even the sheath is confirmed at the location that they say they found it, because it's no fucking picture, video, and nothing. They showed you exactly where the sheath was found it under the covers. You stupid son of a bitch. It's a picture after they allegedly got it out, the covers, got it out from on the covers. And then, yes, it's a picture of it, allegedly. So then you have a picture of a left sheet, but you don't have the picture of where you said that you found it. That breaks the chain of command. You needed to take multiple pictures and videos from the exact location where it was found. Now you bringing it out or wherever you say you found it and then take the fucking picture, you idiot. That's why at this day today, I told Moscow PD, don't show me no fucking picture of a sheath inside of the room if it's not located wherever you say it was. Fuck you. I don't believe you. I don't trust you. The burden of proof is on you, bitch. Not on the defense. It's on you. And you didn't prove not a fucking thing. Because the PCA was supposed to be thrown away. Because whatever you said that Dylan said, it was not even truth. That's why you say, oh, the PCA is not that important. Then you go to Mega Marshall, we have fabricated cast, uncertified cast, made with margin marker by Breck Payne. We a possible route, and we a possible route. Mega Marshall give you a warrant to go and get Bryan Kohberger and fish for DNA on the trash? Listen, man. And then due to that, you was about to get your bitch ass beat the fuck up on the motherfucking preliminary hearing because you didn't have shit to prove. You cheat and go with another fabricated cast phone record data to a secret grand indictment. That's it. A fabricated cast data for a warrant to go and get him in Pennsylvania. Soon as you know you're going to get your bitch ass beat up on the preliminary hearing and Bryan Kohberger would have walked home. Because none of y'all motherfuckers would have paid for an airplane to send him back home after y'all went and pick him up. He was supposed to come out the pocket to go back home. And probably due to that, he already have an apartment in Washington. He probably would have find a way, some way, somehow to get to his apartment in Washington. So the trip is not that bad to go back home. But knowing that you bitch ass was about to get smacked in the preliminary hearing, you went behind everyone's back and went and fabricate a cast cell phone data a little bit more within detail, but those details were fabricated. It was actually constructed in the program to make it look like what you needed enough to get a secret grand indictment to come back against Bryan Kohberger with no witnesses, no nothing, just a secret grand indictment. We cast a fabricated cell phone data. That they can't even look into it to see if it was done right because the draft was deleted. That by itself was supposed to be thrown out by the judge. The judge, it was compromised in my opinion. In my opinion, the judge was working for the state. So anything the state threw on the wall, the judge would allow it. This is why Ann Taylor, when none of the evidence that it was supposed to be thrown out and Bryan Kohberger free to go home. because all the evidence against him would be proven in court that it was fabricated by the state. So purposely ignoring the investigation against Jack DeCole, so that way the criminals, Jack DeCole and friends, would have got away with murder, and the University of Idaho credibility and honor would be intact, as well as their money. But here we have people that believe that Jack DeCole is innocent. How? How?
Basically, compile and investigate properly digital data. But he did include excerpts from the Kohberger case in there, and he did talk about specifics in even the released forward that he's put out. So I've got to stop and think then. Okay, so if the defense team has issued a warning to their expert, Brent Turvey, about disclosing confidential information in the case before it's actually contractually legal for him to do that.
Listen, what's going on here is very simple. It's people within the Bryan Kohberger defense team that believe that Ann Taylor is compromised and working for the state to keep that man locked up. That's all he's telling me. He's telling me within the same Ann Taylor team, in my opinion, they believe that Ann Taylor is compromised and she helping the state to keep Bryan Kohberger locked up for no reason. Advising him like, yo, well, the judge didn't throw evidence that it was supposed to be thrown out. They're gonna use it against you in court, and they're gonna make the jury think very fucked up about you with that. Because by law, the judge was supposed to kick all the main evidence against you. Hitler was supposed to kick it off the case for very obvious reasons, as how the fuck you gonna prove that secret grand indictment cast phone records were done right and it's accurate against Bryan Kohberger for a secret grand indictment to come back when you can't even fucking put it together because the draft was deleted. Automatically, that paperwork becomes he said, she said. That becomes hearsay. Automatically, that evidence becomes hearsay in court because there's no way to recreate the draft to get to those conclusions, because the draft and the information within that draft was deleted. So automatically in court, that becomes hearsay. He or she say. Judge Hitler allowed that evidence to come in. A motherfucker that don't have no motherfucking experience with death penalty cases or murder cases at that. And you gonna tell me this shit was done right? So then after a member of the defense team allowed this guy to get into some information, because this is why, I was being tough on this guy from the beginning. And I if you ask me, I do not trust the FBI as far as I could throw them. I don't trust the FBI. What make you think that I'm gonna trust this guy? You know why I don't trust the FBI? Because the FBI will stab in the back the same people that they covering for. This is all political leverage. The FBI will help you to do the fuckery. And then at the same time, they will lock you up after they help you with the fuckery, because they already got the facts on hand. But now they working on locking you the fuck up their way. That's why you can trust the FBI, because the FBI will do it to you. It don't matter who the fuck you are. You could be Scott Green. Hold on. You could be Cumber Scott Green. You could be Trump. You could be Biden. You could be Benjamin Netanyahu. Whenever the FBI want to come and get your bitch ass, they'll come in and get you. And ain't nothing that you could do. Nothing. So yes, I did give over the phone a full report on the Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger case. Yes, I did. That's why I believe this guy is here. I don't care how they do it. They better fix what they fucked up. And they know that. But this is why I believe, like I told ya, the truth will come out, because it's already a Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger report from a tipster like myself. They give honorable and legit information about a criminal case to Moscow PD, and without any type of conclusion under criminal investigation against Jacques Decaux. They skipped 92 white Helantras allowed to park in the University of Idaho with more and bigger chance of being the cars of the perpetrator. God knows how many white Helantras within the whole Moscow. But you stop your investigation because you got a tip of a white Helantra all the way in Washington. Like, you motherfuckers don't have white Helantras in the University of Idaho from your own motherfucking students. So how the fuck you stop the Jacques Decaux information that he's looking guilty as fuck? How the fuck, without any type of good or bad conclusions of that investigation, you shut the whole investigation down just because you now going after Bryan Kohberger without investigating the white Helantras in the University of Idaho and in Moscow itself? You go all the way from A to C to Washington because Pullman PD told you, which we know y'all in cahoot. So yeah, I support whatever Witcoms is doing. I support it, even though I can't trust him the farthest I could throw him. I support the book, and I support what the man is doing. It's only few YouTube true crime content. Actually, I will say only two. It's only two YouTube true crime content creators that at this day today are looking to the fraternity, to the frat boys. It's only two that are looking into Jack D and the frat boys. So it's only two. Harsh, big shout outs to Harsh, and myself. That's it. And YouTube true crime is not what it is. Only two YouTube true crime content creators pushing the truth. Harsh Reality and myself. Everyone else don't count. They don't count. I don't care how this case gets resolved. As long as it gets resolved, I would love to have a pat on the back, but it's not needed because I'm doing it from the heart. A pat on the back will feel great, but I'm not doing it for the pat on the back. It's welcome. It will. I know it will feel good, like being recognized like them. Jrod on point since 2022. He even put himself. He even infiltrated himself to this case on a legal matter, on a legal way. That if I was spewing lies, I would have been sued right now by the University of Idaho, by the Goncalves Chapins, and every one of these motherfuckers. I would be sued right now by the state of Idaho and Bill Thompson and all these motherfuckers. And why they don't dare to send me a cease and desist when this is an open source. This is a open source report that it could be used by the FBI right after a major FBI report put in place by me in Quantico. This is why this is happening. Because you cannot lie. When you come into the FBI, you cannot lie. When you go to a Moscow PD and report on a crime, because these consequences of those lies. This is why none of these motherfuckers, they go and sue a tarot reader on Twitter. They don't have no fucking money to die on. And they went and sue her to put pressure on other content creators. And guess what? That shit didn't intimidate me one bit. You know why? Because I'm on record in this case. I'm on record as we have first and last name reporting everything that it actually happened. And they ignore it without an investigation. Actually, they ignore it and they stop. Is a report of a first and last name giving up Jack DeCole with timeline, motive, reasonings, possible assailants, and the possible people that helped them too? Every one of those motherfucking names that I give Moscow PD, were each one of those names were in a suspect list. I knew. No one else knew that Jack D was one of the suspects. Everyone's like, Jack D is not even one of the suspects. What are you talking about? They clear him and shit. And then when the paperwork came out, Jack DeCole was the #1 suspect. So if Jack DeCole was the #1 suspect and you didn't finish, you didn't have no good or bad conclusions of that investigation, because by the time you start the investigation, you introduce a patsy. After killing one patsy, you introduce the second one. Oh, only the government could do some shit like that. Only the fucking government could do shit like that. Fucking killing people, then get away with it. Okay, we couldn't use him. He dead. Why you kill him? Because, well, he was being suspicious that we was bringing him in to frame him for the Idaho fall. He most definitely, for sure, Brett Kopaka knew. Soon as he saw Moscow, she fried, and his fucking goons with all these other motherfucking goons from Pullman. Soon as they saw the fucking sniper rifles and SWAT team and all this other shit, when he's doing nothing, it was no people hold hostage in the apartment. It was just him in his apartment. A call was made I believe what is called swatting. It is a fake call against him for his house, given the only probable cause to act against him and clear the issue. Soon as they went there and he didn't want to cooperate, like, bro, leave me the fuck alone. Is no one here in my house? It's just me. What the fuck you want? Leave me the fuck alone. Oh, he don't want to, he's barricaded inside, shoot him through the window. Why? Why? When he didn't have no hostages inside the house, he just didn't want to cooperate with you and allowing you to frame him. And you shoot him in the head because you know he's gonna speak. Because you know he know that y'all want to frame him. Because you know he know how he know. Because he know how dirty y'all work, motherfuckers. Do you think that, listen, if it's us outside of Moscow, Idaho, and outside of Pullman, and we know how corrupted Pullman and Moscow are, believe me, the locals that live there, or even if they're not local, but they've been long enough there dealing with these motherfuckers, they know they corrupt. Because they're going to hear all the story from people around and shit like that. They're going to be like, oh, shit. Nah, the Kopaka was not no training exercise. The Kopaka issue was like, well, if he don't give up and we can bring him in to frame him, shoot him. It's a lot of stuff on the recordings that you can hear of whatever they were talking to him. They muted key conversations with him. Just imagine if on all the stuff that is suppressed, imagine him is telling them like, no, fuck you. I know you want to frame me for the Idaho 4 and I didn't do it. And he getting shot right after that. Shoot him. Pop. Who's the witness that allegedly they were being hold hostages? Frat boys from the Greek life. They will push the narrative that the cops won. Period. That's how the cops got away killing Bryan Kohberger, because all the witnesses talk on behalf of the cops, lying. And we're gonna see here, believing everything. Okay, back to what I was saying. Now you're gonna talk like the guy that he was one of your experts. He violated the gag order. So now you question yourself, what is a gag order at this day today supported by the state and by Ann Taylor? I'm gonna give you two options. Either Ann Taylor is compromised and she's in the belly of the beast with Bill Thompson to scrub this under the rug, water under the bridge, and keep Bryan Kohberger locked up for life. Or Ann Taylor is getting prepared as we speak right now with her team pro bono. Because remember, as soon as the case is closed, the government's not going to allocate no funds from taxpayer money to Ann Taylor to keep the work that she's doing for Bryan Kohberger. So if at this day today, Ann Taylor is doing anything on behalf of Bryan Kohberger, is pro quo, pro bono, and for the free. I don't think she's doing that. I don't think that her for the low, for the dirt free, how can Ann Taylor be representing Bryan Kohberger right now when she's not getting paid for it? Bryan Kohberger's parents are not paying Ann Taylor. Bryan Kohberger's sisters are not paying Ann Taylor. Bryan Kohberger don't have a trust fund to pay Ann Taylor. The letter that Ann Taylor sent to the media, every was signed underneath, that costs money. Who paid for that shit? For the free? It's only two options. It's either Ann Taylor compromise and try to keep Bryan Kohberger locked up under the wishes of the state, and that's how Bryan Kohberger could have an appeal, because Ann Taylor did not represent his interest the right way. Misrepresentation. That's a plea. That's a plea breaker right there. If you was misrepresented by your lawyer, and your lawyer was in cahoot with the state, in the same way the judges, so then now if you have the state, the judges, and the defense team all in cahoot to lock you the fuck up, how the fuck you gonna win? Is that why we have teammates of Ann Taylor snitching out? So some way, somehow, stab Ann Taylor in the back, stab the state on the back because he's so unjust and so dirty what y'all doing. The Ann Taylor, the judge, and Bill Thompson could get these bar and shit. And Bill Thompson is retiring. He don't give a fuck about getting these bar. He already fucking did damage. Major damage. And they know there's no consequences for them getting locked up for this shit and whatnot. They don't give a fuck. That's why this is coming out? To let the whole world know that Ann Taylor was in it? Because it's evidence that will exonerate Bryan Kohberger, and also is no legit information or evidence outside of what it was fabricated by the state. They will indicate that Bryan Kohberger is guilty. It's not just the fabrication shit. They were supposed to be thrown out in court. If that's what happening, Ann Taylor compromise, is Ann Taylor was the mole to get the check and just not give a fuck, like somebody that y'all needed to lock up, or Ann Taylor pro quo for the free is working on his case and preparing herself, because the state didn't give her what she needed to get prepared. But then in the sentencing hearing, it's like, yeah, you know, I had whatever I needed. Bitch, you lying. You're not gonna say it's 2 weeks before that day that you don't have you don't have what you need to move forward. But then by the sentencing, by his plea deal hearing, you like, oh yeah, no, we got what we needed, you know, everything was discussed there, blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. We know you wasn't ready. We know you wasn't ready. Why you wasn't ready? Because what was supposed to get thrown out didn't got thrown out. Right after that, then you tell your client, you must plead out, so like that we could save your life, and hopefully we buy some time until I work on your plea deal. But then is you gonna work on his plea deal for free? Hell no. Ain't no Ann Taylor working for free for no one. And she is. And if she is, you better come and say so. Because as good as Ann Taylor is to put a document out talking bad about what's going on here with these men and their teammate, and the only thing that I could give you the benefit of the doubt is only on that you working on silence behind closed door on his appeal for free, which I doubt that. If not, Ann Taylor is part of the problem. That's my opinion right there.
And then we've got Cy Ray putting out a training manual here in a couple of months, and he's already put out information in that training manual that talks about confidential information. He was an expert for the defense. He must have signed the same.
So then he talk about Cy Ray like Cy Ray. Like, watch you. You know what Jay and Bree has against Cy Ray? The Cy Ray contradict everything Jay and Bree talks about. That's the only reason why he against Cy Ray. Because Cy Ray actually know what's going on and how dirty they play to get to where they at today. Jay and Bree don't know a fucking thing, and whatever he know is pro Jack D, pro state. Even though he believed that Bryan Kohberger is innocent, but after believing that Bryan Kohberger was guilty, now you say that Bryan Kohberger is innocent, but then the reasons that why you believe that Bryan Kohberger is innocent is nowhere to be found in court documents. No Farley, no CI, no nothing. They point at Bryan Kohberger, no motherfucking drug deal going wrong. Oh, rates of fentanyl and rates and this, the Aryan Brotherhood nights and whatnot, all this other shit. Oh, I believe that Kara was the reason for her daughter to be dead because such and such and such reasons. Shut the fuck up, you dick sucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. You're lucky that Kara has not sued you for millions of dollars, you dirty bitch. Jay and Bree, you lucky that Kara don't want to ruin your fucking life, because guess what? She have everything she needs to ruin, to press a button and delete your channel. You lucky that Kara possibly, definitely, she might don't have money to sue you. Because you need money to sue people. To enter a lawsuit, you need to pay money. So I believe that she don't have the money that she needs to sue you, and that's why you still spewing the stupid shit that you talk about drug deal gone wrong. It was a drug death, and that's why they died. This and this. Shut the fuck up. You Casamirian, translucent, motherfucking true crime design and all these other dick sucking bitches that the motherfucking talking about a drug deal going wrong and this and that. Motherfuckers, y'all protecting Jack Decor and his friends. That's what the fuck y'all doing. Y'all know for a fact they did it. And want to bring all these other illusion shit about drug deals going wrong when there's nowhere, no indications of no fucking drug deal going wrong and no fucking outsider doing it outside of the insiders. You stupid motherfucker. It's more proof right now that Jack D did it than Bryan Kohberger. As we speak, it's more circumstantial evidence against Jack Decor than Bryan Kohberger, because they had to fabricate this shit against Bryan Kohberger. The shit, the assumptions and the allegations against Jack DeCole are real. Is you serious? But we're gonna see, hear, and listen to a Embree sacrificing the credibility of Ray when Ray is on point. Someone like Embree saying that Ray is not believable. When who the fuck is Embree? What the fuck Embree has done behind smoking meth and stealing and robbing from people? Allegedly. Apparently. I mean, your criminal background speak for itself. So how the fuck a custody, a bum, as someone that is a drug user, and at least in the past, I don't know now, but at least in the past, you was just a bum. You was just a bum from the trailer park. Let's put it like you was one of the bums from the trailer park. But you hear in YouTube True Crime saying that Ray now on point, and instead of him making a book, he's making a instruction manual for what? Embree disrespect himself and others when every time he open his mouth. He make himself look like he knows something that obviously he don't know, because people that have pay attention to this case, they could tell him, bro, what the fuck you talking about? You've been wrong since you told us that Bryan Kohberger was guilty, and at this day today, even though you think that Bryan Kohberger is innocent, you still wrong, you dumb son of a bitch. What? To keep people uninformed, to keep people dumbed down, to keep the YouTube true crime community stupid. This is not just Embree. It's the majority of true crime content creators that believe that Jack D is innocent. That's those motherfuckers that you gotta worry about. Because how the fuck you gonna be listening to true crime, and you as an individual, you could hear and see the information, you take your own conclusions of it, but then you listen to a dumb son of a bitch like Embree talking about the shit that he talk about. He get whole bunch of views and subscribers and shit, and you see here thinking like, how the fuck he does it? Is it me? But how the fuck anyone that actually sit down and pay attention to the case would listen to one motherfucking thing that he talk about? How? When you just gotta press one video, click, you press one Embree video, one, and he's spewing a whole bunch of nothing that he could help you to understand this case, because what the fuck he's doing is taking you away from the truth. It's fucking unbelievable.
Non-disclosure agreement. Are we going to see a press release from Ann Taylor saying Ray can't be trusted either? I don't know. But when I think about all this, it makes me wonder. I guess we'll just have to wait and see, because
and why it's gonna be a gag order at this day today that is almost a year the case being over, and Judge Hitler don't want to put no documents out. Y'all remember on the sentencing, like, well, y'all shouldn't even care about this case. Y'all shouldn't give Bryan Kohberger agency. If you want to study this case on the basis of the state narrative. Don't worry about the documents. Like, why anybody want to know what happened in this gruesome case? You know why? Because it sounds like they apparently and possibly Y'all framed Bryan Kohberger to save Jack DeCour and the University of Idaho from their own dirty deeds. That's why. That's why. And then you don't want to put the documents out because every single document tells that Bryan Kohberger is innocent. Because every single document that you put out, it shows you the dirty deeds and the dirty dealings, not just between the judge, Bill Thompson, and Ann Taylor. Because I bet you's going to be shit there that is like, yo, why Ann Taylor said that it's okay to do this when she had an option to get Hitler off the fucking share? You have the option to get Bill Thompson off the fucking share with the only sole reason that he's a graduate from the University of Idaho and the other suspects are from the University of Idaho, you dumb son of a bitch. Yes, I'm talking about Ann Taylor. You could have got Hitler off the share soon as common sense is not common sense no more with the judge. So do you see that the judge is in favor of the state? And common sense is no longer here? You could have got Hitler the fuck off that share. You didn't try to get Bill Thompson. You didn't try to get Judge Hitler off the share when you knew, when I knew, when the whole world knew that your next motion, it was to get those motherfuckers off the share. And you didn't do it. Why? 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 Is that what the documents is going to tell us? That Ann Taylor, you fucked up, and Bryan Kohberger has an appeal, an honorable appeal on his hands, but you don't want to push it? Huh? If that's what we got here. Oh, help me, Rhonda. Say Ann Taylor seems like she had to be acting like she didn't put enough into it. She didn't have enough fight. You see? Yes, I totally agree with you. Keyword, acting. Keyword, acting. Acting like she don't have no other but what she did. Acting like she don't have no other leverage and no other motions and no other solutions of being put against the wall by the court because their own rulings and the state playing dirty because you say you have the proof. I know you have the proof that the state played dirty. I know the judge has the proof that the state and himself are playing dirty. So why the fuck no one is doing nothing about it? Won't you ask yourself that? Like, how the fuck us that we don't know nothing? We know that these things that it could be done, but you that are the fucking lawyer that's supposed to know more than us, you're not doing enough to fucking at least put a fight against the corruption and the bias that you see is happening. You have case law. And Taylor, you have case law that it goes against what the decision that the judge has taken in this case. You have case law. Why you are quiet?
It seems to me that Cyray's putting out information just like Brent Turvey was. So who can we trust in this? I don't know, but all I can do is go through and take the information that I have before me, look at it, internalize it, cross-reference it with the investigation. And one thing it does tell me is how right we were on something that we've been saying forever. But it also shows me the gaps in the investigation by the defense. And these are gaps that I don't believe should have ever happened. And I would think that Cy Ray.
Great question. Help me run to say why is Jack D so protected? Let me answer that the best way that I could do so. Okay. The University of Idaho, Kimber Scott Green, CEO and president of the University of Idaho, do not give a fuck about Jack D or his frat boys. I repeat, the University of Idaho do not give no fucks for Jack D and the frat boys. The only thing they gave a fuck is about keeping their money and their business intact. They don't care about the victims. They don't care about the criminal killers. They only care to the 100% to making sure that none of their students of the University of Idaho were involved in this crime, because it will give a very ultimate bomb to destroy the University of Idaho credibility and the Greek life program, because that will show to the whole world that the Greek life program do not work nor keep nor their culture keep their own members safe, because it seems like there is a free for all for Greek life members to kill Greek life members, and it will be concealed and under the fucking table, while protecting the Greek life program, their honor, their donors, their sources, their system. It would crumble and it would be put in shame if anyone get to know the students from the University of Idaho massacre their peers. And ain't not one student that wants to graduate from a university that is known for a massacre between their peers. No one wants to graduate from a university with such a bad name. They know that. So yeah, to answer, help me run that, they do not give a fuck nor care for the victims nor Jack the Core and the frat boys. They do not care, bottom line. They only care about the University of Idaho and the money of the University of Idaho. That's it. Dead ass. They don't care. They not protecting Jack the Core. They protecting the university while protecting Jack the Core. Far as they care, they'll kill Jack the Core themselves just to make sure that this shit never come out. In my opinion. Because if they allow the Idaho 4 to be killed, and then they allow the motherfucking Brett Kopaka to die, and then they allow fucking Bryan Kohberger to go locked up while innocent, committing a whole bunch of crimes after a crime was committed. What make you think? What make you think that they give a fuck? They don't. And thank you for the question, Rhonda. I appreciate you so much. Big shout out to help me run that.
Doing all of this work that he did, should have been able to recognize it as well. So everybody in this case is starting to get on my nerves just a little bit. Because when I go back to something I've covered over and over and over, which is the defense teams filing for their alibi, and they talk about how the cellular data will show that it can't be Kohberger's car at Floyd's cannabis shop. And then I look at the video of Floyd cannabis shop and I see the fog lamps. And I go, why would you not include, and by the way, that vehicle has distinguishable features that can't be Bryan Kohberger's, which proves what we're saying. And that is totally left out of the argument in the alibi. It's totally left out of the argument in the Franks motion. And it is totally left out of the argument in Cyray's new book.
Good job, Embree. At least you're paying attention a little bit. Good job. That's one of the reasons why we believe that Ann Taylor was compromised, because he was shit that he was fucking common sense for us. That he was never asked by Ann Taylor, like how the fuck you gonna use these as evidence when obviously that's not my client's car, you idiot. Good job, Embree. Good job.
It drives me batty because that was a simple feature that anybody should have been able to figure out. And it would have verified that your findings were correct. So what's going on here? But I'm going to keep it calm and simple. And we're going to go through and we're going to.
Don't he sound like Jrod when he don't have the Ernie the Frog voice and he get like all like he try like be a little bit like Jrod like big shout out. Big shout out.
To read just a few excerpts from Cyray's book where I will show the tightrope that I believe Cyray is walking in his training manual, because I don't believe Cyray can come.
Why he keep calling Cyray's book a training manual? Why? Why he hates Cyray? Why? Ain't that weird?
Come out and say, well, I think this guy's innocent. I think what he has to do, because of his long standing in law enforcement, is he has to walk a tightrope. He has to point out facts, point out things that aren't right, and not say it outright, let you come to your own decision, but still point out the facts. And it leaves everything open to interpretation. So again, when you read Cyray's work, you've got to understand you're reading somebody who is walking a tightrope. Let's jump right into it.
What the fuck he talking about? What you mean walking a tightrope when Cyray was exposing the problem? Cyray was called a conspiracy theorist while he was in Zoom waiting for his turn to tell the judge how much of a piece of shit he is. And Taylor told him like he's in Zoom right now. We could call him in for you to talk. Like you just call Cyray a conspiracy theorist. He's right now listening to you and waiting for you to talk. Like he's literally in Zoom listening to you, calling him a conspiracy theorist. Why won't you bring him? Why won't you bring him and ask direct to Cyray the questions that you obviously have, calling him a conspiracy? Oh, a lot of people could get this barcode with this information, this and this and that. And yeah, that's the same reason why you don't want to talk to him, because you don't want him being on record telling you in your face after you call him a conspiracy theorist. You knew in the back of your head, if you bring this man to talk in court right now, he will literally explode, exposing everything out of being pissed off at the judge, being like, oh, you calling me a conspiracy theorist? But let me give you a detail. It was a secret grand indictment that it came back against Bryan Kohberger with no factual information. How we know that it's a non-factual information? Because whatever results and conclusions they got to get that secret indictment out, all the draft, all the data that is supposed to back up that decision was deleted. I can't even recreate that conclusion without the information they use to take that conclusion. Oh, what's the problem? Well, the information is gone. If the information is gone, it don't matter if I have in my hands what he said he used to get to that conclusion. I don't see the settings that he used and the protocols that he followed to use that information to get to that conclusion. That's why it was supposed to be thrown out by the judge, because how the fuck you gonna take evidence in consideration that you cannot have no expert to confirm that that work was done right? It becomes he said, she say, hearsay, out the fucking door. Bye evidence, bye secret indictment. Bryan Kohberger goes back home. Done. Just with realizing the truth of a situation that it was done purposely to be that way. Bill Thompson, Maury, they know that everything that was done for that secret grand indictment was supposed to be intact and there to be certified. Like what Maury did, how he did in the information that he used and the settings and all this other shit, got to the conclusions that he had, it was legit. We couldn't say that. The experts couldn't say that because the draft that it was used to get to those conclusions is gone. And the judge still allowed that evidence from a secret grand indictment that if the judge would throw it out by simple matter of a fact, Bryan Kohberger would be home long time ago. It would be over and finito long time ago. It would be confirmed that the whole investigation against Bryan Kohberger was fabricated, and then now you would have FBI up your ass trying to find out why you did that. We told you do not use the IgG because we can't certify it. We told you do not use the CAS data information because illegally we got some reports that we was not supposed to have for me to get to those conclusions. But this is the whole reason why Balance is not the one certifying the CAS data information that it was used against Bryan Kohberger for the first warrant to go and get him in Pennsylvania. They knew like, oh, he's Megan Marshall. We could just spit on the paper and she'll sign on it. She give us whatever we want. It don't matter if he's fabricated. She just fucking gonna do her job. So here we have Brett Payne with a magic marker making it a possible route that he said that he saw in the FBI report. When the FBI report tells you that this could be, not that it is, that this could be a possible route, and the reason why it could be because you don't have legit legal time stamp data from the cell phone that it was supposed to be already gone. Somehow you already had it. That's why the FBI did not sign on it. They didn't have nothing to do with it. The FBI did not have nothing to do with the CAS report. Nothing. The CAS report that it was used for Megan Marshall, drawn by the hands of Brett Payne, with a conclusion taken by Brett Payne, not Balance. And that's how the warrant got expedited against Bryan Kohberger. We a cell phone cast data report uncertified. Not certified at all by the FBI nor balance. But Brett Payne tell Megan Marshall that the information that you basing this drawing out of information from the FBI that they have not certified. Or being under oath for that. Which makes whatever Brett Payne brought to Megan Marshall a non-grantable warrant. So it's a no-go. Like you coming with this drawing that you said is from the FBI while we don't have the FBI here doing this for you. You're not even certified to do this, but you here in front of me with this marker shit, but you're not even certified. And you said that this is come from the FBI while the FBI is not here with you. Why the FBI is not signing on this? And you expect me to give you a warrant to go to Pennsylvania with taxpayer money to get who? With what? And then when they knew that the preliminary hearing was about to smack the state in the ass, you go behind everyone's back and cheat again. Then now you go and use Maury to fabricate a secret grand indictment, to fabricate a cast report for a secret grand indictment controlled by the state. Soon as Maury put together whatever he put together and delete the facts, and this is the result in favor of the state, fabricated, then now you get a secret grand indictment back against Bryan Kohberger because the information was fabricated and deleted. What? So you use fabricated information to get the warrant to go and get him in Pennsylvania, and then instead of going through a preliminary hearing that you knew you was about to get smacked in the mouth, you go through a federal secret grand indictment and you cheat again. And the judge that is presiding that secret grand indictment was already retired. He was in vacation and specially called while retired, while in vacation. He got called to do this while the state and the federal court has already judges on a list of active judges that will take care of any secret grand indictment at the moment. So that way you don't have to call a retired University of Idaho judge in vacation with his wife to do a favor for the state. It cannot get no more in cahoot than that. Are you serious? And then this is the same reason that I wonder, is it people paying attention to these cases for real, or they just here to be pieces of shit?
Play solo.
Oh my God, commercials. That's why I put it like this.
Okay, it starts out with obviously Cy giving his career development with his all of the things that he had done over the years that brought him to the point that he's at with creating this. And
listen, I don't have time to listen to this motherfucker. I'm not, like, I don't. Listen, I could only like for content, I could only torture myself too much, like so little. You know what I'm saying? Look at, hey, Check this out. Look at that. I'm a piece of shit. I know. I don't give a fuck. All right. Check this out. This is Embree. This is Embree. Look at last 14 hours. Members. You know why you do members? Because you saying some stupid shit that you don't want no one to listen to. Yeah, you have members. But you get like a couple of hundred views. I'm gonna tell you right now. When you have shit for members, it doesn't hit the wave. When you put shit for members, it's just for your members, and then it's up to your members to actually go and look at it. Not like when you make it public, the random people have the opportunity to just click on it. So that's how you get, you couple of thousand views and whatnot, because it's a whole bunch of randoms clicking on your shit. But when you make shit for your members, yeah, you have some members, right? You got some members, right? But out of members, you're never gonna get the thousands of views that you're expecting, and you notice you get a couple of hundred views. That's it. Making public, then you're gonna see the views popping up. But then why you gonna make your shit you last 3? I've been dunking on your ass. But you're gonna make the last 3 members only when no one is watching that shit. Ain't no one watching that shit, bro. No one watching that shit, bro. Fuck out of here. Hold on, let me see. Let me put something here. Let me check it out something for y'all here. Cause I got time. I got a few more minutes. I'm about to go and relax. Enough of the Idaho fall, man. That shit crazy. Crazy. All right, this week, let's see what we got here on the Idaho fall. Let's see what we got here today. Oh my God, drip drop with his crazy ass shit. ULs. How many subs you got? ULs have 57,000 subs. 57,000 subs. Hold on. I'm gonna be a piece of shit. Hold on. I'm gonna be a piece of shit. Watch. She got 57,000 subs, right? For 57,000 subs, you get 6,000, 5,000, 4,000, 1.3. Try to talk about Celeste and David. 1.3. You got 1,300 views out of a channel that it has 57,000 alleged real subscribers. That obviously they're not watching your show. You have 57,000, and look at you got views. You got views of a 10,000 sub channel, and it's 10,000 subs channel that he makes more views than you. 6,000, 5,000, 4,000, 1,000, 7,000, 5,000, 5,000, 4,000. Why you criticizing Jrod? You don't even get 1,000. Yeah, I do get that. I get a couple of thousand views. I get 1,000 sometimes. But listen, what are you talking about? I have like 600 subscribers that I love you very much. And for 600 subscribers. I already broke a couple of times the 1,000 views. Hold on. You think I'm talking shit? You think I'm talking shit? All right. All right. You think I'm talking shit? All right. This is the videos on my channel. I'm only 600 subscribers, right? My biggest, my bet, the video that is the #1 right now is the one that she hates the most. This one right here. U.S. of all trades tell the story of her daughter got HIV. My opinion. For 600 subscribers, I had hit 1.3, 1.3, 1.2, 1.2, 1.1, 1,000. You see, and then 800 and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got my views. But I got 1.3 couple of times, 1.2s and stuff like I have broken 1,000 views with a 600 subscriber channel. Then you go over here and take a look at Joel's. You have 57,000. You at least between your subscribers and the random community in YouTube, you should at least hit 50,000 views per video. Where are they? Between 57,000 subs. Now you put in those 57,000 subs that they all, if they watch one time your video, you have 57,000 views per video, without counting the randoms that find your content through YouTube, which that'll make it more views. So if you really had 57,000 real active, that are not bots, that are not just random accounts, real 57,000 active subscribers that are not bots or just subscriptions for the look like. If you had really 57,000 subscribers, you at least with one time each subscriber watch your video, you should have at least 50,000 views per video. $6,000, $5,000, $4,000, $1,000, $7,000, $5,000, $5,000, $4,000, 4, 5, 5, 8, 4, 9, 5, 5, 10. Woo! There you go, girl. 7, 5, 5, 5, 19. Woo! 1 month ago. 11, 50, 50,000. But talking about JLR, she hit the 50,000 finally. But talking about JLR, when you know that the majority of JLR people is gonna come to watch the video, and finally you hit 50,000. Come on, man, you could be better than that. Yeah, watch me Rhonda say watch me Rhonda say 57,000 subs. That's hard to believe. Perhaps buying views because she's not all that. Big shout out to Help Me Rhonda. That's what I'm trying to tell you, though. You're gonna have 57,000 but you get views of a 10,000 subscriber channel. If you ask me, I call those 57,000 subscribers is all bots and cap. Listen, that's buying subscribers, buying views and shit. Hey, allegedly, I don't know, but I had to take a look at that though. I had to take a look at that though. Let's see if we got something relevant here. Let's see if we got some. Jrod, why you such a piece of shit, bro? Well, why you such a piece of shit, Jrod? Jrod, what's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with you, bro? Now it's not what's wrong with me. It's what's wrong with fucking you also of all trades. That when I was in the fucking Kiely Rodni case, this bitch coming to my comment section to hate on me and shit. And I'm like, dude, I'm a small channel. What the fuck you doing here? Like, why you give a fuck about what I'm talking about? Like, oh, so you just hating. Oh, you hating. Okay. Oh, we could both do the same thing. I don't have no problem. Just because you're a woman, bitch, is not gonna save you from the wrath of God. I swear to Jesus. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Amy Conway. Amy, I'm sorry. I was about to call you Ann Taylor. I'm sorry, honey. I'm so sorry. Mea culpa. Mea culpa. Mea culpa. I'm so sorry, honey. But Amy Conway said JLR indicted. That's what they say, though. Listen. Oh my God, I'm dying. Hold on. Oh, that was a good hit, though. Lord Jesus. Oh, that was a good hit. I was covering JLR. I was covering that case, man. But soon as I saw the Magnolia was just making record, like literally, big shout out to Tanel Ray. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Shout out to Tanel. Thank you for being here. Soon as I realized that Magnolia was just making record for a possible lawsuit, I was like, man, I'm gonna leave this shit alone, bro. Like, some bullshit. And then apparently, I think there is reports of JLR getting arrested or something like that, or about to get arrested. I don't know if that's that accurate though, because like JLR has a lot of just hate, but also JLR has a lot of unjust hate, like people just hating on him because they fuck with it. Oh, let's see. What would big shout out to Unfiltered Lucky. He said, why does the Idaho 4 case seems to be custom built around Bryan Kohberger? You see, this is the type of questions that you should have asked yourself when you thought that Bryan Kohberger was guilty, bro. You see why they don't invite me to their shows? Do you see why they don't invite me to their shows? Because they know for a fact that I will sit there on their panel and destroy the fuck out of them. I'll be with this big old smile, be like, hey, Lucky, didn't you say that you thought that Bryan Kohberger was guilty? Didn't you say something like that you believe that probably some drugs was involved in this case? But then we have you here in 2026 talking like you see the light.
is very is
Nah, chill.
I just got very Hey everyone, it's Lucky with Unfiltered Lucky. And today I want to talk about the Idaho 4 case. It's been a
Let's get to work. Hold on, let's get to work. I need to stop, bro. Why I do this, bro? And Mikan would say uncertified, exactly. Cyrey, Hitler couldn't allow you to destroy the state case. Yeah, Hitler knew that Cyrey could destroy the state case. He knew that this is how you know that Stephen Hitler was being biased and possibly bought by the state. You know what I mean? Help me, Rhonda said no body cam or proof of anything that took place in takedown of BK at his parents' home. How convenient, right? Right, help me, Rhonda? Great comment. No body cam or proof of anything that took place in the takedown of BK at his parents' home. How convenient. And allegedly and apparently, okay, they blew up the windows of the house, of the bottom basement. Like the bottom windows of the house, they blew those bitches up and shit and fucking knocked the door down and all that other bullshit. Like excessive force when they have a warrant that they couldn't knock on the door and get him out. They had a warrant good enough that as soon as you spot them, you got them. You go knock on the door, tell them we have a warrant for your arrest. You put the handcuffs on him. Is no damage to the house, no show, no bullshit, no nothing. You literally has a warrant good enough without going to the trash. But you have to go to the trash to fulfill the mission. You have to go inside of the trash because you know that you needed DNA to frame the guy to the sheath. Because the DNA that you have in the sheath and around the room, which is blood DNA, you have blood DNA from people that are not the victims. Males at that. Female at that. You have blood DNA in the room, on the sheath, that do not belong to Bryan Kohberger. None of these people got brought in or found it. With blood DNA, very easy to put together for an IgG because you have enough and sufficient DNA to play with. But no, it was a sheath with a brass button that you said that you got DNA from, the same brass button of the sheath that you put on the report that you actually didn't recover no DNA from it because you was preserving that for fingerprints. Is it me? Is it me? Is it me? That you gonna lie to the whole true crime community in the world, saying that you got DNA promoted by legacy media, DNA from the brass button of a sheath, that in the actually court filings, it tells you that the brass button was preserved for fingerprints. Is you serious? Is you serious that we have a situation within this case that it was said that the button, the brass button of the sheath, that's where the DNA was found, but it's the same brass button from the sheath that it was preserved for fingerprints. And 9 times out of 10, when you do the fingerprinted shit, whatever DNA was there is reduced and gone. Because any DNA that would be there would be gone, because the brass would eat the DNA, you dumb son of a bitches. But you really think that we all real fucking stupid? Oh no, we had to be fucking stupid to have people in YouTube true crime believing that, oh yeah, they say it, they got the DNA from the brass button of the sheath, and not even seeing the court documents that he said that the brass button of the sheet was particularly preserved for fingerprints. That tells you that it was never used to get no fucking DNA from it. They contradicting the same shit that they put out there. That is one of the details that is within those documents that they don't want to bring out. That's one of the details of those documents that they don't want to show the world how fucked up they put in play criminal justice. Of how fucked up on as you will try to frame an innocent man to protect the interests of the University of Idaho. Billions and trillions of dollars that it comes direct to the state from the University of Idaho and donors, they wouldn't be there no longer if they would have found out the students from the University of Idaho killed their peers, in that way proven for a fact that the whole Greek life system and the security system that they have put in place on this recognizable university, it was all a sham and all for the say so. It was never no fraternity, love between members. It was no solidarity. It was no love between Greek life members. It's not we brothers and sisters. We look after each other. We protect each other against others and whatnot. Like, it was no loyalty within that Greek life. You have University of Idaho police and undercovers combined with the Moscow PD regular force and undercovers. And not even that. Oh, let me not forget the FBI undercovers within every single university of the United States of America. Big shout out to Kiely. Thank you so much for being here, sister. We miss you so much. Big shout out to Kiely. Everybody say hi to Kiely and Tinell Ray and Amy Conway and all the sisters in the chat. Please make sure everybody get acquainted. Everybody say hi to each other. Big shout out to Helmi Rhonda also. Big shout out to all the moderators, new subscribers, and everyone that is listening to Jrod On Point as we speak today. Thank you so much for being here. So that's just going to tell you that with all that security that you say that you have with taxpayer money and donors, it didn't save or it didn't protect, it didn't prevent the death of 4 young students from the university. It didn't stop the Greek life program, and security did not prevent the death of 4 young students from the hands of their peers. And then we're going to sit here and act like it's impossible for that to happen. There is better chance of a drug deal going wrong for this to happen, when obviously the people that talks about that, they don't know that every single university tells their members, do not mesh or play around with the locals. You only talk and interact with the Greek life members and university members. You do not get acquainted. You do not interact. You do not mesh around with the locals. That means that the outsiders of the University of Idaho, residents of Moscow, Idaho. Anyone else that do not belong to the Greek life and to the University of Idaho, they must not enter in contact. That's why it's impossible for any petty drug dealer, I don't care from where the fuck you is, it was zero chance for any drug dealer have access to these students. Because guess what? If you needed drugs, the fraternities got it. You want prostitutes, the sororities got it. Why you have to go outside of the university to get you drugs or get you prostitutes when the sororities are providing prostitutes for not just the staff members, but the rich people all over the United States? Honey potting private sector and government. And here we got the fraternity boys moving drugs and guns in the university with other type of drugs, all coming from within. I'm gonna tell you right now, ain't no one stupid motherfucker from outside of the University of Idaho that will sell drugs in the school zone, because they know they're not protected. They know they're interfering with businesses from inside of the university. Their own frat boys acting like gang members and mobsters and shit. Oh, you over here selling drugs in our territory? Oh, you from here, from Moscow? And you selling drugs here on our block? Tina said the PCA was uncontradicted. Yes, the PCA was contradicted. Like everything that he was said, that Dylan Mortensen said, none of that shit was in the interview. Like, you're gonna take in consideration the PCA, that whatever the fuck was in the PCA said allegedly by Dylan Mortensen is nowhere to be found in the fucking interview. That's why Bill Thompson said, oh no, the PCA is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. We don't need the PCA. Don't worry. We got the DNA. Okay? False arrest. Yes, Amy Conway. Totally and absolutely false arrest.
Did they have the evidence that led to Bryan Kohberger? Or did they have Bryan Kohberger and then began putting together the evidence?
Didn't I told you that, Lucky? I've been saying this since 2022. Look at this face. No. Look at this face. I've been telling ya since 2022. A.R. Hayes could have told you that I've been saying that since 2022. Dago could have told you that I've been saying that since 2022. Spick Van Holden could have told you that I've been saying that since 2022. A.R. Hayes could have told Murder Mayhem that Jrod Point been saying since 2022 that all this shit is fucked up. And he literally has the reasoning for you to see that what he's saying is correct. But in 2026, Lucky, it's fucking stupid that A.R. Hayes knows that I'm 100% right on everything I have said since 2022. A.R. Hayes came to my channel paying homage because he knew that I was correct. And we have that long ass show. Big shout out to A.R. Hayes. I appreciate you for coming and allowing me you image in my content. Which I'm about to drop that. I'm about to drop that again. I don't know. I'm about to drop that. I always got me a couple of thousand views out of that content. So I might relaunch that content soon. I might. I don't know. I'll think about it. I don't know if A.R. Hayes deserve it. He been weird lately. You know, he been weird. He act like, oh, do you forgot about Jrod Point? Did you forgot about the same Jrod Point that you were like, yo, bro, we're going to make shows every weekend. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to bring you to my show. You bring me to my show. You know what I'm saying? We talk about the similar shit. You know what I'm saying? We're going to do these with other content creators. And we're going to have a group of content creators talking about the same stupid shit. And people gonna be like, about Jrod, it's like you're not friendly to not one content creator. And I'm like, yes, because not one fucking content creator measures up to me. They know that, like, listen, dude, like Lucky, no, I dare Lucky to tell me, hey, Jrod, you're more than welcome to come to my show. As a matter of fact, Jrod, I'm gonna find a way to contact you. Because I know you are one of the only content creators in YouTube true crime that actually makes sense on everything that is going on right now since 2022. I repeat, A.R. Hayes could have told that. Why he didn't, I don't know. I guess because A.R. Hayes might be hating too. He might be hating. Too sexy for true crime. Too sexy for true crime. So sexy and her. Too sexy for my true crime. Too sexy for my true crime. Too sexy for my true crime. I might be too sexy for or too alpha, too you know what I'm saying, too direct into my content or whatnot. But it bothers me that we have Mr. Lucky after so many years in this case. Now you put in question what I've been putting in question since 2022. Now is you been living under a rock, Lucky?
Hey, everyone.
It bothers me that all these motherfuckers act like this is new shit. It does bother me that everybody act like this is new information, like this is breaking news, whatever the fuck he's talking about, whatever Luck is talking about now, whatever anyone else is talking about now. Oh my God, it seems like Bryan Kohberger is innocent. No, you dipshit. You just figured it out? Welcome, but you rolling 3 years late to this case. But hey, it's better now than ever. It's better now than ever. It's okay. I understand that not everybody, is smart enough. I understand that it's some people slow in the back of the bus that might be lucky. I get it. Hey, it's okay. At least I'm not out here saying that I'm exchanging letters with Bryan Kohberger and talking with him over the phone like ARAs. Fuck out of here. Proof that shit. He's saying all that shit. He's still not fucking showing that one proof. Fuck out of here, bro. I can't deal with y'all. Y'all copping too fucking much, bro.
It's Lucky with Unfiltered Lucky. And today I want to talk about the Idaho 4 case. It's been a while. And before we jump into this video, I want to talk a little bit about where I've been. A lot of you have reached out to me and asked if, I'm still going to make Idaho 4 videos and still going to make content about true crime on my channel.
But you know what happened, Lucky? You have the true crime king syndrome. You have the Detective John syndrome, JB Gunner syndrome, like all those YouTube true crime content creators talking about the Idaho 4 case. They were saying that Bryan Kohberger was guilty, or they were sitting right on the fence and whatnot, shit like that. Out of nowhere, they literally left true crime. Why? Because they have one mission only. While the case is hot, I need you to put the narrative that I want you to put in play. And that's it. Soon as Bryan Kohberger started looking innocent, JB Gunner the fuck disappeared from true crime. Literally, JB Gunner disappeared. He deleted every single true crime video that he haven't changed the name to the channel. I think I could blame myself for that because I did embarrass him big time in my show. Like he came to try to, like, I don't know, make a cameo in my show, and I was like, look at who we got in the bag. And I was posting, like, pushing his face, and he was like, huh? Like I literally embarrassed the fuck out of JB Gunner. Yeah. And after that, I think he decided, like, man, like, nobody take me serious. Look at Jrod on point treating me like I'm a bitch. Yeah, because everything that you fucking talking about is under the influence of alcohol. You motherfucking think that you know something, and you're only pushing fucking legacy media narrative. You stupid son of a bitch. Oh, I use Occam's razor. But you know what's the problem with Occam's razor? That if the information they telling you is a fucking lie, Occam's razor goes out the fucking door, because the most common sense theory of what they telling you is a fucking lie, you idiot. Oh, I use Occam's razors, but if they lying to you, Occam's razor goes out the fucking door, you idiot, because the conclusions that you are taking is based on a fucking lie. You stupid son of a bitch. I'm so happy you the fuck out of true crime. Oh, JB the fuck gutter. Just stay the fuck where you at, bro, because we don't need you here. Listen, not even harsh reality trying to help you. Listen, I think the harsh reality brought you to his show just to expose you in front of the world. Because what a coincidence that after harsh reality cooked the fuck out of you. After harsh reality cooked the fuck out of you, and I cooked the fuck out of you, you fucking gone. Why? True Crime King? What happened with True Crime King? Where the fuck he is? Where the fuck is True Crime King? This is what it bothers me about Lucky, because Lucky now talks like, bitch, that's why you fucking left for a while, Lucky. Because he's like, what the fuck you gotta talk about if he's no legacy media narrative to talk about? You are not gonna sit here and talk about Bryan Kohberger being innocent for such and such as to something like this come out. Because you don't have the smarts, or you don't have the time to go through the whole fucking information available for you to take your own conclusions, bro.
And the answer is absolutely. But I do feel as though you deserve an answer. So I want to talk a little bit about,
bro, if you ask me, bro, no one gives a fuck about you being gone. Like, for real, Lucky, ain't no one really give a fuck about you being gone, bro, because you're not saying nothing that is helping the true crime community to understand this case. You just following the popular narrative, and you spewing the same shit that all the people is saying, but in your own version, bro. Ain't no one give a fuck about you being gone. You're not saying nothing. What the fuck anyone want to listen to you when what you're saying the same fucking spew? Oh, the fuck no, bro. Tinell said, let go with IGG bullshit. They can't link the FBI tips instead of finding out whose hair is the it. Yes. Tinell, tell them. Tinell Ray, they need to listen to you. People need to start listening. They're not listening, Tinell. They're not listening.
about what I've been doing. And it's actually very simple. My life just got really busy, and not in a bad way, but in a good way. And a lot of you know.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got excuses to say, because you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have nothing to say about the Idaho 4. And it seems like I don't have any other content to talk about. Because, again, my mission was to talk shit on the Idaho 4. And well, you see, my job is not being a YouTube true crime content creator. My job is actually to come here and push and force legacy media narrative. You know, I'm not really here for the people. I'm here to push a narrative, and when I don't have a narrative to push, I'm not paying attention to this Charlie Kirk death. I'm not looking into the government doing some dirty shit. I'm not looking into all the criminal cases like the Nancy Guthrie case. I'm not looking into all the cases like, you know, Celeste Rivas and many other cases that are going on right now, like Lynette Hooker and all these other cases that are very important outside the Idaho 4. But you're going to tell me just because you don't have nothing to talk about the Idaho 4, you fucking gone. So obviously you are not a YouTube true crime content creator. You only here to push narrative, bro. That's why you're not here when you don't have nothing to talk about the Idaho 4, and you're not out there working on any other true crime case, because you are not a true crime content creator.
So that I don't do this for a living. I do.
Oh, duh. Didn't I just said that? Didn't I just said that? I'm good at this shit. Listen, I'm so good at this shit that I scare myself. I scare myself when I scare myself.
Do this because it's something that I'm very interested in, and I enjoy, you know, talking to you guys about true crime cases, because
which other true crime cases you've been talking about lately with so many cases out there? I mean, I could show you a brochure of the content that I have put out lately. It's no other YouTube true crime case that you could be talking about. Oh, but I forgot that you are not you're not a YouTube content creator. You just said it. This is not your job. You're just here to make friends, Lucky. You're just here to make friends.
I am a true crimer, and
no, you're not.
I like to hear your theories and your ideas. So to me, the interaction on this platform is very important. But I just got very busy, and now I'm back. I took care of all those things that were taking up all of my time, and
now I'm back because it's something else going viral right now in the Idaho Fall Bryan Kohberger case. Hey, I'm here to be part of the festivities. Let's go. Huh? Lucky. Huh? You only serve a particular purpose in YouTube true crime, do you? That's why man. That's why I cannot be around like people like you and AR Hayes, because y'all fake as fuck. I cannot be around people like you and AR Hayes. Y'all fake as fuck. Y'all only care about views. Y'all only care about all the content creators that are relevant because views and subscribers and whatnot. Y'all actually don't give a fuck about a content creator like myself, so in depth in this case, telling y'all things since 2022. That now in 2026, it's like, Jrod was telling us in 2022. And I'm like, yeah, y'all dumb son of a bitches. Now y'all realize? Now y'all realize, could this motherfucker say something that I've been saying since 2022? But how to come an ex-FBI, ex-FBI, retired in 2002, got on hold to some paperwork that no one was supposed to know, put it out, and now that the truth is coming out, now y'all talking about it because these motherfuckers say so? Oh, fuck what Jrod has been telling y'all since 2022, because Jrod don't have 50,000 subscribers and Jrod don't have thousands and thousands of views. That would be convenient for me to be on his show, so then everybody see me that with Jrod. Because if Jrod is relevant, I want to be with Jrod. Oh, the shit that Jrod is talking about is not what's the public favorite. Is not what is popular in the beginning of this case. This is why you don't see Jrod with the thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of subscribers. You don't see with the thousands and thousands and thousands of views, because what I've been talking about going against the legacy media narrative that is being put out there. So when I'm not favoring a legacy media narrative like these dick sucking bitches, like AR Hayes, Lucky, and all these other motherfuckers, then they don't want to work with me. They don't see me as relevant. It don't matter what I've been saying is being on point since 2022. Now they flipping the script because this motherfucker is saying there is something wrong with the case. And I've been telling you since 2022, something is being very, very fucking wrong with this case, but no one wants to listen. Why? Because I don't got the subscribers and I don't got the views. So it's all about the messenger. Fuck the message. That's why dick sucking bitches like you are telling the fucking true crime community that a small content creator is not relevant just because he don't have the subscribers and the views. Which small content creator with 600 subscribers you see that he have consistent views every fucking video, breaking over 100 views to 200, 300, 400, 500,000 views on a 600 subscriber channel? Tell me which 500, 600 subscriber channel has consistent views of 3, 4, 5. Listen, if I pass over 100, I made it, because I recognize that it's a small channel. the YouTube algorithm don't favorite me. But if I see over 100 views, 200, 300 views, 400 views on every single motherfucking video that I put out there consistent, I'm doing my job. That makes me relevant because I have 300 to 400 people that watch and click like to every single fucking video that I put out there, and I love you for that. Y'all have no idea how much I love ya for that. Y'all make me relevant. Watching every fucking video with 200, 300, 400 views on every fucking video that I put out there. Let me know who fucking does that. Find me a small channel with 600 subscribers that he does what I fucking do on every fucking video. You don't see not one of my fucking videos with less than 100 fucking views in the small channel. And I'm blessed by you, the viewer. Those that consider me as your source of information, you are the reason why I work so hard. You are the reason why I talk in the way I talk. You are the reason why I as honest and as 100% from my heart like I am. I'll never lie to you because I appreciate every single like. I appreciate every single view. I appreciate every single comment, and you see me answering you back. Every time you put a comment, I answer you back because I care for you, because you care for me. I'm putting content that is for you. And your appreciation of it, it makes me only work harder and stay focused on the stuff that you want to listen to, which is the truth or close to the truth. Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, Brian's still in solitary tunnel. If I'm not mistaken, he will stay in confinement solitary due to that it's a high profile case. It's a high profile case that they actually, big shout out to Kathleen. Big shout out to Kathleen. We appreciate you. Big shout out to Amy Conway and Tanel. Love ya. Big shout out to Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Appreciate ya. Brian will never be in population. They know that Bryan Kohberger's life is in danger. If Bryan Kohberger died in jail, in prison, and he comes out through the court paperwork like he should come out and prove to the world that the court set him up and roadblock him and railroad him, that the judge, the state, and possibly Ann Taylor were all in the same belly of the beast to fuck this man over, and he die in prison, and that shit comes out, ooh, it's a multi-million-dollar lawsuit to the state of Idaho from the Kohbergers, and ain't nothing that they could do. Millions and millions and millions of dollars for the loss of a Bryan Kohberger that he was innocent all along. Do you think they're gonna make? Do you think? Listen, I was thinking that it was a possibility of this man dying in there, but then I was like, he's still alive. Like, he's still alive. Why? And then I started thinking, because in those documents in court is the proof that he was innocent all along. That's why he's still alive at this day today. because the proof is on the putum. The proof is in the documents that the court don't want to let go. Because soon as we start studying those documents and see all the fuckery the court did with the stay and Kahoo and all this other shit, and then you go and compare case law or what a judge was actually supposed to do within the situation they had in hand, but they see then the Hitler did the opposite. Stupid.
Now I'm back, and now I will be making consistent content. Now, something that's very important to me about this channel is that I want to make quality videos. I want to make videos that you find interesting to watch.
Yeah, Tina, I totally agree with you. And that's a conversation that I don't know if you saw one of my live stream, one of my latest live stream that he says Zionists are invading United States in silence. Yes. It's sad to say that it seems like the Zionists have taken control of United States of America without force, has taken over all politics through corruption, through having motherfuckers and some compromised positions through the Epstein files. Is stuff that has not been put out from the Epstein's files, that they purposely being concealed from the public, and not even United States of America has that information, because the information, the real Epstein files, is out of this nation. The real Epstein files are in the power of the Zionists. They put in play Epstein to have everybody in the United States politics and the politics around the world, the crown prince, and many other, not just celebrities, but kings and prime ministers from other places, and people from the private sector, all in the motherfucking Iceland eating babies. The real Epstein files are in the hands of Benjamin Netanyahu. And Bibi has the power on Trump, because obviously Trump was like this with Epstein, and Epstein was the reason that he got his wife. Oh, let me tell you, the best purchase I have ever made in my life is under the lights that it was never seen, and it was the beauty of my wife. I remember the first time I see her with Epstein, just in the way Epstein was breaking those chicks, I was like, I want next. And then when I went next, it was delicioso. It was incredible. It was the best experience of my life. And I tell Epstein, how much is it? And Epstein is like, I already rent her too. I'm going to give it to you for the low. But she's well trained, and she'll do exactly what you tell her to do. But I'm going to give it to you for the low. And I'm going to tell you, that was the best purchase I have ever made in my life. It was my wife. Allegedly. Apparently. For what it seems like, for what they making it look like. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I only know what I see of the shit that they do. Because it's like, how the fuck we're going to be bombing Iran when it ain't a fucking thing that Iran could do to us over here where we at. They send a nuke from Iran to United States. We blow that nuke right on top of them. You want to drop a nuke on us? Oh, that shit's gonna blow up right on you, bitch. Fucking send a fucking laser out of space. That we have those. We do have those already on satellites. Send the fucking laser right on your nuke. The nuke will blow up right on top of you. Go ahead and try it, bitch. Is nothing that no one could do to us where we act. Is nothing that no one could do to us. No one, not even Russia, not China, not no one. Why you think they don't fuck with us? Because they know we can be beat. We will smack them in 3-4 days in a week. The only reason why United States has not finished what's going on in Iran right now is because they know if they motherfucker put more pressure of what they have right now, Russia and China and everyone else gonna start dropping bombs here. I'll be like, oh yeah, you wanna fuck with us? Hold on. Let me show you how much of a psycho I am. Oh, you think you crazy? Oh, you think you crazy? Oh, this bitch think that she crazy. Oh, let me show you crazy. Let me show you crazy. Let me wake up a couple of sleeping cells in the United States and have all you cops from a one state erased in one shift. One shift of all you cops would die in one day. And I don't know nothing. But do you really think with so many Iranians here in the United States, do you gonna tell me with so many Iranians or Chinese and Russians here in United States right now, soldiers that are based here in the United States, do you fucking think that if China, Russia, or Iran want a couple of us dead here in the United States, they don't have to send no bombs and no airplanes and no shit. They just have to activate whatever sleeping cells they have here, and we got people from us dying. That's the part that it pissed me off the most. We shouldn't even be there in the Persian Gulf at all. We only there because Bibi want to take over the whole Middle East. Because Bibi want to rule the Middle East. And what Bibi's looking for is for every motherfucking neighbor that he has drop fucking missiles on him all at once. Bye-bye, Israel. You don't have enough fucking missiles to evade 15 nations, thousands of missiles drop on you at once. Is you think you're crazy? No, that's what they fucking pushing. That's what the fuck they pushing. The Zionists, they don't give a fuck. They love death. The Zionists hate Christians. They talking about Zionist Christians. What the fuck? That's not a thing. When Zionists hate Jesus. The Zionists, they don't even believe in the Torah. Because the Zionists believe in Baal and Moloch, in Asherah, in demonic forces, on witchcraft, on eating children, on burning children and killing people, killing their own, all this other stupid shit. And how the fuck United States of America is helping a Zionist nation that the real Jews that we love, the real Jews, the ones that believe in the Torah, those that believe in peace, those that recognize that they are on exile until Jesus come. Because you are Jesus' God favorite. That's the real Jews that we love. People cannot call me anti-Semitic because I love the Jewish people. I love Jewish people. From the bottom of my heart, I love Jewish people. But I disagree, and I do not like Zionists that do not like me because I believe in Lord Jesus Christ. I'm a problem to them. And just because we believe in Jesus, we know what's right from wrong. We don't like killing women and children. We don't believe in dropping bombs on a school of children. We don't believe in dropping bombs in hospitals. We don't believe on killing innocent civilians. You want to go to war? Go to war. But kill the military that you need to kill too. But please do not hurt or harm innocent people. Please don't do so. We don't support genocide. It's very hard and very sad what happened to the Jew, to alleged Jews. It's very sad, and I don't condone what happened to them in Germany. But the Jews that were going through that were only Zionists, and that's what they don't want to tell you. Hitler was not out here locking up regular Jews that mind their business, that don't have nothing to do with interfering with other nations' politics or using the bank system to destroy a nation or whatnot. None of that shit. Hitler did not have read your history books, learn your history. Hitler did not have no problems with regular Jews in the Middle East minding their fucking business. The Jews that he had locked up and probably gas him and kill him, which we don't support that. We don't condone that. It don't matter if you sign this or not. We don't want you to get hurt. We don't want no one to get hurt. But the people that he was going through that was alleged Zionists, which Hitler wrote a book and said it very clear that his only problem is not with the Jewish people, is with the Zionists. But then here we have Hitler was a bad person because he probably want to get rid of the problem back then, so that way we don't have the problem that we have now. I rest my case. Tinel, yes, you very right. You're very right, Tinel. I cannot deny that you telling a lot of truth, okay?
Something that provokes thought and something that you want to interact with. I'll never make a video just to take up space. That wouldn't.
What? Is he gaslighting people? Man, the fucking gaslight. Oh, I never make a video just to make a video. That's what you've been doing for the past years on the Idaho 4, bro. You have not brought no fucking substance. Now you trying because this came out. Now I think you might try to make sense. Just because someone else is trying to make sense that it's not Jrod on point. Oh yeah, I forgot you don't listen to small content creators. But ain't that a shame that a small content creator, that a small content creator like me is being right since 2022? Because the documents prove me right. And all these other people that was talking about all this other shit, they taking breaks and disappear and they don't want to talk about Idaho 4 no more. Yeah, I know why.
Wouldn't be fair to you, and that wouldn't be fair to me, because then I wouldn't enjoy what I'm doing. So I just wanted to give you a little explanation about where I've been for the past few months and let you know that I am back and that I will be making consistent content from now on.
Oh my God, don't you love commercials?
So let's jump into this video. So today I want to start out by talking about this new book that just dropped yesterday by Christopher Whitcomb. It's called Broken Plea, and I'm sure that you're all familiar with it. He did a series of interviews with some other channels, and I found it rather interesting. Now, I've already read all of the other books that have been written about the Idaho 4. So,
And you see, my Tinel, my question is, why they my Aturve? Because again, the only reason that you could be mad at is because he's exposing you dirty deeds. It's the only reason why Ann Taylor would be upset. Turving exposing her dirty deeds. Like, dude, you made a man take a plea, a guilty plea, when you could do some other shit to prevent that. You could do so many things. Especially when you see the fuckery that is going on, you know what's going on. You come from the University of Idaho too, just as well as Judge Hippler, just as well as Bill Thompson. Yeah, all come graduated from the University of Idaho. And you're gonna tell me that y'all the right motherfuckers to take care of this case? Is it me? Is it me? Is it me that I have an alter motive besides telling y'all the fucking truth?
so I'm definitely going to read this one. Now,
Yeah, no, Tanel, far as I know, they did not clear Jack D. I know that. I've been looking for that day. The Moscow PD saying Legacy Media, yeah, we clear or any newspaper or anything anywhere, even in documents. It's not one document out there that he tells you that his investigation was finalized. And what was the results of that investigation? That investigation against him is stopped cold. It's literally stopped. They stopped his investigation when the name Bryan Kohberger was brought to the table. It wasn't like they were investigating Bryan Kohberger and Jack DeCourt to see if they have anything to do with each other. No, they stopped the investigation against Jack DeCourt as soon as the name Bryan Kohberger was put in play, without no resolution of he was nothing. Like in the middle of the investigation, he's looking guilty as fuck because he don't even have an alibi that they know he could use in court. He don't even have that. But knowing that he don't have an alibi, this is why they put the Patsy in play. Because they know that if they don't find a Patsy, they are forced to get Jack DeCourt for them to look good. Because at the end of the day, they still look good. Because then, yeah, you know, we got the right person, but at the same time, it's going to ruin the University of Idaho. It's going to make Moscow PD and the state look good, but then it's going to destroy the University of Idaho. And that's the whole point. They don't care about Jack DeCourt being guilty. They don't care about that shit. They care to make sure that Jack DeCourt is nowhere to be found as a guilty person. Because the University of Idaho will fucking their fucking credibility and system will be all ruined. Again, it's like, do you want to graduate from a university that is known for the death of their students and their peers killing them? No. Because as soon as you say from where you graduated, everybody gonna look at you like, oh, you one of those psychos. You one of them. And it could get to the consequences that no one wants to hire you because your diploma comes from a university that is related to a massacre between students, what it seems like that's the culture. It's a very toxic culture. Ain't no one wants to hire no one that he comes from a university that is known from being from the students being well known as toxic. No. Kiely said, do you think Bryan will be exonerated now? What do you think will happen next? Well, here's the problem. Nothing's gonna happen. Ain't nothing's gonna happen. He's gonna have to be a different lawyer that don't have nothing to do with Idaho. It has to be a lawyer that it comes, let's say, from Pennsylvania, that is licensed to defend in Idaho, or any other lawyer from around the nation that is licensed to defend in Idaho. It have to be someone that is an outsider that don't have nothing to do with the fraternities linked to the University of Idaho, nor the University of Idaho, nor their Greek life. And if that lawyer has a Greek-like membership from wherever he is from the nation, that means there is a side of Greek life, the real life, the problem that is within the Greek life in Idaho. And the only way to fix the problem of that Greek life in Idaho is the Greek life from other states exposing what they did to safe haven and protect the name of the Greek life. Exposing those Greek-like members that are actually corrupt. But if a lawyer from outside the state don't come to say Bryan Kohberger, he fucked. Ain't no Ann Taylor doing nothing for him. And that's just my opinion. Occam's razor literally means clear the most obvious suspect, but ISP didn't even tell us how they cleared them. But you see, here's the thing. Jack DeCoe was never cleared. His investigation stopped. So why they can't clear him? Because you didn't finish the investigation to clear him, because you couldn't clear him. Everything on Jack DeCoe, no alibi, being the last to see the victim, being the neighbor of the victim, having the issues that they have, the text messages, the conversations, the, you know what I mean, their social media DMs and shit like that they were supposed to have in fucking file right now. Kiely cell phone data dumped. I don't think they did that, because if they did, this is what I'm trying to tell you. If they did Jack D, they couldn't hide nothing from Jack D. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I don't. This is why the lady from ISP, the detective, the lady detective from ISP got taken off the case, because she was being rough on the students. That one, I forgot her name, that one detective from ISP, the lady detective from ISP, they took her off the case because she was looking into the students of the University of Idaho, and that's why ISP took her off the case, requested by possibly, allegedly, we don't know, Scott Green.
Something that I was looking forward to with this book is that, in my opinion, it's the first book that has come out that hasn't really been pushing the mainstream, media narrative. It's the first book that has come out that challenges the evidence and challenges the prosecution. So I think that it's refreshing.
Like, he's not no one content creator in YouTube like Jrod Point or Harsh Reality doing that same shit. And here we have Lucky, like a dumb motherfucker, bubblehead, like, well, this is like the first time the legacy media narrative is being challenged. No, you dumb son of a bitch. What about me? What about Harsh Reality? Like, fuck me. Pause. No diddy, no doubt. Who cares about me? But Harsh? Harsh Reality? Are you serious? Harsh Reality calling out now, but calling out what it seems was going on that I've been calling out since 2022. That even Harsh has not acknowledged me. Man, fuck y'all. Big shout out to Harsh. But you can't even be mad at me for me saying, man, fuck y'all all. Why? Because I've been putting the fucking work since the very beginning as a small content creator, and none of y'all motherfuckers from big content creators want to give me the pat on the back like, damn, Jrod, I remember when you used to come onto my show, bro, and you actually was giving me content. You literally was picking the shit that right now we talking about. Now, you gave it to us back then. But you're going to tell me now Lucky's going to say that it's the first time that the legacy media narrative is being challenged? Is you fucking serious? When I've been doing this since 2022? When your buddy, A.R. Hayes, know that I've been doing this since 2022? But here we are in 2026. Talking like Jrod Point and Harsh Reality are not here. You see what I'm this is why I don't like these people. Because they act like they are the only motherfuckers in the world. Fuck out of here, Lucky. You are very unlucky, dude.
That somebody else put out a book that covers some things that haven't been covered yet. Now, do I know that all of these things are factual? No. It's another book, but I'm always interested in hearing other people's theories and seeing new information. So we're definitely going to read this book, and I'll talk a little bit about it, in future videos. And, I kind of wanted to start out there because I really want.
Thank you, Caitlin. I hope you know how much I appreciate you, Caitlin, and not just you, but Amy Conway, all the ladies that comes to show love to this channel. I really do appreciate y'all, and everything that I do is for y'all. Everything that I do here in this channel is for y'all. It's for me to get it out of my chest. What I see, what I witness, what I hear, what I investigate. I really do appreciate you, and I appreciate all our subscribers and moderators for all the great words that y'all only and always give to me. Those pat on the backs, I promise you, is what is keeping me here. Because sometimes it's tough knowing what you know and live with it. And the only way I could pull through it is sharing what I know with y'all. Thank you, Caitlin. I appreciate you.
I want to talk about something that we've talked about before, and that is how the Idaho 4 case has always felt as though, it was built around Bryan Kohberger. I mean,
I totally agree with you, Tanel. You have to be loyal to yourself. You have to believe in yourself, trust your instincts, trust your gut. You have to listen to yourself way before you listen to anyone else. You have to listen to the inner you and be like, hold on, I could take my own conclusions out of this. Yeah, I could listen to Jrod, I could listen to these other content creators, but I'm paying attention to get all my conclusions together. You know what I mean? And I suggest and advise to do that always. Listen to yourself first.
In most cases, and we've followed a lot of true crime cases, we've talked about a lot of them. And
I have not seen you talking about no other true crime case. Why the gaslight? What? Why the gaslight, Lucky? Why? Why the gaslight, bro? You weird.
And in most cases, it always seems as though the evidence leads investigators to a suspect. But
yeah, I know, Amy. I know. I said 2027, but it has to be a whole different lawyer. Because remember, Aunt Taylor's not getting paid by the state. That's the whole problem that Bryan Kohberger have right now. I don't even know why Aunt Taylor's putting a letter out when we know for a fact the case is over, is closed. Equal as she's not getting paid for anything that she do for Bryan Kohberger unless Bryan Kohberger pays her out of his pocket. And if he got money to pay Ann Taylor and a plea, he have money to pay the Goncalves and the rest of the families for the money that they want to take out of him. So they making sure that they tie his money so he don't get no plea. What, you gonna get a public defender for a plea? You see what happened with Ann Taylor? And Ann Taylor actually had the skills to plead for you and get you out. But I don't think she want to do that. We already know Ann Taylor could do it and get you the fuck out. She have the skills and the knowledge to do so. She already done it before. So we know that she's well versed and very capable to get you out. But who's gonna pay her? The state? Is the state still paying Ann Taylor for whatever she's doing for Bryan Kohberger right now? Because if she's still getting paid for whatever she's doing for Bryan Kohberger now, I could only assume that she's working on a appeal, or she's getting ready with the information that she didn't have yet. And the whole reason of the plea deal was for her to have enough time. Now that the court is not rushing you to go to trial, now that the case is over, is you still accumulating documents and stuff that you need to work his case? And then as soon as you have everything that you need and you prepare your team to do so, you're gonna throw away the deal, and then now you're gonna tell the judge, let's go to trial, fuck this shit, we're gonna fucking throw this deal to the fucking garbage. I'm ready now, judge. Guess what? Fuck this deal. I'm ready now. Let's go to trial. Is that what she's doing? In my opinion, I don't think so. I don't see nothing positive of Ann Taylor trying to get Kohberger out. I don't see nothing, not even an intention. Why? Because they could come out and speak now that the case is closed. Why you don't want to come out and speak? Ain't nothing wrong with you coming out and speak and tell the world we're still representing Bryan Kohberger and we're still looking for options. That's all you need to do, to tell the people, like, you know what? She's not compromised. You really don't have to do much to show the people that you're not compromised. But then what happened with the only thing that you do is in secret, when the only thing that you could do is at least let the people know, I'm still working for Bryan Kohberger. I know the case is over, but we're looking for our options. You're not even doing that. You complaining about something that it was leaked from your team. But what about you bitching about the leaks that came out of the court and out of the state? And you and Taylor didn't push, didn't force nothing for anyone to get consequences. And you are here looking stupid and having people like me looking at you like, yeah, bitch, you was part of the problem. After I talk so highly about you. It bothers me.
In the Idaho 4 case, it's just never felt that way. It's always felt as though they already had Bryan Kohberger's name, and then they built the case around him. So today, that's what I want to talk about. From the very beginning of the Idaho 4 case, nothing has really made sense. Nothing really added up. I mean,
nah, you dipshit. You just realized that 2026, you're really going to just say that.
I've been following this case from the very beginning, 3.5 years. And I've been talking about it on this platform for over 2 years. When I started my channel, I started my channel with the Idaho 4 case.
I know.
And even back then, none of the details were really making a lot of sense, you know? And I think a lot of us picked up on that from the very first press conference with Chief Fry. I mean, it didn't make sense that there were 2 roommates inside the house during this, you know, brutal crime, and that they didn't call for help for.
Thank you, Tinel Ray. I appreciate you. She said, I'm giving you mad bonus points for calling out Zionists. Listen, I tell you what, Tinel. Anyone should be able to call them out just with witnessing what they doing to the Palestinians in Israel. What they doing to the Palestinians in West Bank, what they're doing to Palestinians in Gaza, in a way and conditions that they haven't living right now, in the ways and conditions that they want to treat United States of America as peasants, infiltrating American politics, honeypot all these flaccid dicks in politics. Pause. Compromise every single male and female within the politics of United States of America, and that's the only way to take over United States of America without shooting a shot. That's how you take over a nation without shooting a shot. And it's making those within the government compromise.
For 8 hours. That didn't make sense at all. But there were a lot of details about this case that just didn't add up. And in my opinion, that's the reason that the Idaho 4 case became an international, sensation, because people from all over the world are following this case because we all have questions. There's a lot that doesn't make sense. And
No, you're right, Amy Conway. Truth is the meanwhile United States of America is calling the Iranians lies. They lying and shit. The Iranians believe on their religion more than other people believe in their own religion. So in their religion is haram. Salam alaikum, alaikum salam habibi, inshallah. Is haram to possess weapons of mass destruction. Is haram. They only want nuclear power so they don't have to depend on their own oil. They want to get to the modern days of energy. Having nuclear reactors for energy, it helps a nation in a great way. Because you don't have to focus on fossils and crude oil or any other source of energy. Because you have a couple of nuclear reactors supplying energy to your nation at very low cost. The problem here is that they don't want Iran to become more powerful than what they are right now. Why? Because the Zionists. Meanwhile, our brothers, our Muslim sisters and brothers, they have no problem with Jews. Because as we speak, is millions of Jews in Iran living and breathing and living a good life in Iran in peace with the fellow Muslim brothers and sisters. So it's Jews and Christians living in Iran in peace. Why the Zionists are fucking with them? Because they want to have possession of their minerals and oil. Location, location, location. They don't care about money. They don't care about nothing but money. They don't care about human life. They're willing to declare a Hannibal tactic and kill the whole Zionists inside of Israel. They're willing to kill their own people if anyone try to stop them. That means bringing war, a big nation, major nation like United States of America, going to Israel to get Bibi and shut down all this Zionist shit. If they really, in quotes, if they really had a nuclear bomb and not pulling a Wizard of Oz, saying that they have nuclear capabilities and nuclear weapons and shit, and they really don't have it. So if they really had a nuclear bomb, they will use it against them if anyone tried to invade them.
And then with the gag order and all of the secrecy, there was a lot that wasn't explained. Now, Bryan Kohberger has pled guilty to committing these crimes, and he's sitting in prison in Idaho right now. So you would think that with all of the new information that has come out since this plea deal, you would think that, we would be getting some answers about.
But if no information has come out, when was the last time that the doc was dropped? Lucky, that's what it shows me, that you really don't give a fuck about the Idaho 4 and Bryan Kohberger case, because the bullshit that you fucking talking about, bro. What the fuck you mean after everything that it has come out? Nothing has come out, bro. Whatever has come out, yeah, indicates like Bryan Kohberger was played out. But you making it sounds like it's plenty of a lot of shit came out and shit. Ain't nothing has come out, bro. Man, it's the fucking gaslight about you, Lucky. That's why I never liked it, you, bro.
How they solved this case, but that's not what's happening, because in reality, they didn't really solve this case, in my opinion. In my opinion, all of the evidence that they had is circumstantial. I mean, Bryan Kohberger pled guilty. That's the only thing that brought this to a conclusion. Investigators and the prosecution, they did not solve this case. I don't think that people are convinced, and I don't blame them, because I'm not convinced either. I think that it's odd that you had so many people around this crime scene at 1122 King Road. There were so many students and people living in this area. It was very.
You know what happened with Iran and Russia, Tanel? They, if you ask me, the biggest problem of why the Zionists don't like Iran and don't like Russia, in my opinion, was the biggest problem against them or between them, is that Iran and Russia do not like gay people. It's haram. It's haram. The Zionists, if you take a look at Israel and the way they behave and promoting LGBTQ, like here in the United States, the Zionists are the only ones promoting LGBTQ. The Zionists are the ones that don't want like families to believe in Jesus and all this other shit. Now you have to believe in Baal and Moloch and Asherah and all this other shit. The problem that I think is the reality of all is because the Zionists want Iran and Russia and China to be cool with their population being gay. Those Zionists are sucking dick though, and I'm talking about the males. They sucking dick and giving butthole and doing all that nasty shit. That's the Didi files, the Didi Epstein files, and all these other shit that they do and shit, like the Sodom and Gomorrah shit that they do. That's what they all about. All bisexual motherfuckers. They all bisexuals. Listen, if you thought a lesbian or a gay man was bad, bisexual people is way worse. You see, at least lesbians, they stick with girls, they like girls, you know what I'm saying? And they breaking God's law with their own, right? But then you have the bisexuals that they have sex with humans and fucking animals. And you don't see a problem with that? Knowing that that's what the Zionists doing, closed doors, eating babies and fucking having sex with goats or having sex with dogs and shit. or having sex with any fucking animal they come across, having sex with young, old babies. Like, it's crazy. The shit that out there is in the public for the public to see. What I'm saying is not no secret. What I'm saying is literally in YouTube for you to see. Fuck what Jrod Point is saying. Go to YouTube and look for the information that I'm telling you. Go to YouTube, and if you want to know about Zionists and what they do and what they don't do, and you want to see how Israel is treating Palestinians, go to Google or go to YouTube. It's in YouTube. You could play it right here where you at in YouTube. Everything that I'm fucking talking about. I'm not saying nothing that you can find in YouTube. So if I'm saying what I'm saying about Zionists, you find it and literally everywhere that is internet. You find this information. So it's hard and it's tough to support someone that he hates you. So why the fuck we supporting the Zionists when they hate us? They want to see us dead. Fucking wrong with you?
Condensed, and not one person, came out and said that they recognized Bryan.
No, but you see, Tanel Ray, that's the problem. People do not understand that the Zionists are those that turn their face away from God. The Zionists are the Amalek. I don't know if you have heard of the Amaleks. Google it. Go to YouTube. The Zionists do not believe in the Torah. They say they do, but they don't, because they concealing their satanic, demonic religion, which is with Baal, Moloch, and Asherah. They do not believe in the Torah. They do not believe in Jesus. They do not believe in the motherfucking thing that is not Satan. They say they do, but they don't. Because if they did, they wouldn't act how they act. If they have good on their heart, how the fuck you gonna act how you act? How the fuck you gonna speak and say the shit that you do? And then, you know what I'm saying? How the fuck you dare to gaslight us? Killing a whole bunch of innocent people. You have good in your heart? You believe in a good, gracious God? No. You believe in Satan. That's the Zionist for you. That's the problem that us Christians have with Trump and the Republican Party, or anyone in politics in the United States of America supporting Zionism. The only reason why they supporting Zionism is because their own private businesses, because they are the beholders of the infinite money that only Satan can give you. Satan said, bow to me, and everything that you see is gonna be yours. Unlimited money, riches, vices, unlimited. So yes, Zionists, Rothschilds, Rockefellers, JP Morgan's, unlimited money. The Federal United States Reserve, owned and run by Zionists and their businesses. So if you thought that the Federal Reserve or United States of America, that the money that is get printed there to who you think United States of America is in debt with. When they talk about United States of America is trillions of dollars in debt, do you think they owning that money to us, the taxpayer money? Because they said they trillions of dollars in debt. Is that debt? Is it that debt owned to us, we the people? Or those trillions of dollars in debt are owned by the Zionists, the only rulers of the bank system? The only person that we could owe money to is to whoever is loaning that money to us. Which is the Zionists. They own United States of America, not just through politics, but the money that it comes our way. The only reason why Donald Trump act like United States of America has unlimited money and funds is because as long as you doing what the Zionists are telling you to do, whatever the fuck you want, soon as you go against them, you are going to die, just as Charlie Kirk.
Bryan Kohberger, that they had ever seen Bryan Kohberger in or around this house. Now, we know that Steve Gonzalez came out and said that Bryan Kohberger had been around this house a number of times.
You see, Tanel, I disagree with you on that, though, for one reason only. Due to that, I do believe in Jesus. Even though those that hate me, I could only disagree with you, but I don't hate you. I don't wish no bad on the Zionist people. I don't wish no bad to them, even though they want to kill us. The only Jews that are spitting on the faces of Christians in Jerusalem and in Israel are the Zionists. The Zionist Jews, not the real Jews that are against the wall, not the real Jews that they know they're not supposed to have a nation. The real Jews that want peace. I have love for all of them. I don't, even Zionists, like, listen, you hate me, you want to kill me, but I don't hate you. I only disagree in the way you manifest your religion and your agenda against the world. I disagree with you on that, but I don't wish no bad upon you. I don't wish no bad. I don't hate no Zionists. I don't hate no Jews. I love Jews. You know what I mean? I love Muslims. I love I love humans. You know, you human, you have a soul in you. You're a human. How can I hate a human? I must hate myself, you know? So no, I can't. No, apologize. You're okay. You're allowed to say how you feel. You're allowed to say how you feel. Don't worry about it now. But even if the Zionists hate me because I believe in Jesus, I don't hate them. I don't have no problem with no Jew. I don't have no problem. Like, I don't. You know what I mean? But I 100% disagree in the way they behave to others, in the way they pushing their agenda against others. Like, if you hear in peace, we hear in peace, and we shall live together in peace. But if you hear in war and you want war with us and you want to kill us and shit, how the fuck we gonna be cool with that? You want to spit in Christians' faces? You want to treat Muslims like they ain't shit? You want to dominate the whole world through your banking system to overthrow everything and anything, and you just rule the world and have everybody in cubicles and shit? I totally disagree with you, but I don't hate you. I could care less if it doesn't affect me, but it does affect me because affect my nation. I affect where I live. Affect me as a Christian. But no, I don't have no hate for no Zionist Jew. I don't have no hate for no Zionist. I don't have no hate for Jew. I don't have no hate on my heart if you ask me. I don't. But I have to disagree with you if I see that what you're doing to other humans just like you is not fair. I have to disagree with you, and I have to talk about my disagreement with you. Not in the showing of hate, but in the showing of disagreement. I don't think that's right. That's all I could do. That's all I could say. Because at the end of the day, I'm a parent. You know, I got to care about me and my family and what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? But if we're going to sit here and have a global conversation about what's really going on, I'm not speaking from a place of hate. I'm speaking from a place of disagreement. And I love the conversation that we got here. I love the conversation.
And that he had been close enough to this house.
Oh, here we go. More commercials.
Touch the Wi-Fi, which is pretty close. And that was never confirmed.
What?
This house to actually touch the Wi-Fi, which is crime scene at 1122 King Road. There were so many students and people living in this area. It was very condensed, and not one.
Thank you, Tanel Ray. I appreciate you, Tanel. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here tonight with us, though. I appreciate it. Big shout out to Tanel Ray.
I think that people are convinced, and I don't blame them because I'm not convinced either. I think that it's odd that you had so many people around this crime scene at 1122 King Road. There were so many students and people living in this area. It was very condensed, and not one person, came out and.
If you ask me about Showalter, I believe that he took place in something. He took part in place of something, because you could tell that he was not invited to walk with the girls. Because if he was invited to walk with the girls, why the girls gonna order their food? And soon as by the time they order their food, the ride is here, and they synchronize everything perfectly to be bouncing off from him. That means that obviously they didn't want to walk with him in the first place. The reasons why, I believe, one of the reasons is him knowing that whatever information was shared to Adam by Kiely, they say, oh, it was Maddie. It was Maddie. Now shut the fuck up. Soon as Showalter told them, they're going to get you for this. I believe the Kiely spidey senses woke up. She's like, we need to run from these motherfuckers. Cause he gonna set us up. He gonna tell them exactly where we at. Cause that's his boys. I don't know in what or how he's involved, but some way, somehow, in my opinion, Showalter has some kind of involvement with it. What type of involvement? 607, don't know. But yeah, he definitely has something going on. Yeah, but we're gonna leave it here, man. Like I tell you, it annoys me sometimes how we sit here and talk about something in 2026 that we could be talking about it in 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. I was talking about it. Why didn't you? Big shout out to everybody. Big shout out to Amy Conway. Big shout out to Tanel Ray. Big shout out to Help Me Rhonda. Big shout out. Big shout out. Thank you so much for being here. Very so much appreciated. Big shout out to Kay Flynn. Thank you so much for being here. It's a pleasure and an honor for me to be here having conversation with such a great, amazing human beings like ya that I really and dearly appreciate with the bottom of my heart. Make sure that, you know what I'm saying, send me some love in the cash out, the On Point family. Don't be shy. If you got it, I want it, send it. And please make sure to click like, subscribe, and share the content. And on our conclusions, I'm gonna close the show this way. I know that I have my reserve about what these guys doing, but I 100% support whatever Whitcomb is doing. Whatever Whitcomb is doing, I'm supporting. I'm supporting the Broken Plea book. I'm in full support of the Broken Plea book. Go and get the book. This is a free promo. Go and get the book in your favorite locations of books or your favorite listenings through the platforms of book listenings or whatnot. Make sure you go and get the Broken Plea. And it don't matter how justice come, as long as justice arrive, probably late, but right on time. So I know I have my reservations, and I can trust the FBI far as I could throw them. But I do support whatever this guy is doing, because I can't do it for myself. I can't do it by myself. As you could see, me talking about this since 2022, I've been lonely by myself, lonely, dolo. And now that these men is coming out with information that I've been sharing here since 2022, I'm in full support of the Broken Plea book. I'm in full support. I'm in full support of whatever book side Ray will bring out. I'm in full support. Make sure everybody go and cop the Broken Plea. Make sure y'all go and support with calm. Make sure y'all support the guy. Because far as is concerned, me, I don't care who get it done, as long as it gets done. For the Idaho folk, Kiely, Maddie, Ethan, and Sana, including Bryan Kohberger, deserve justice. So if that justice come through this, amen. I'm in full support. And hopefully this guy watch this live stream. It'll be great to have a conversation with you whenever you think it's right. But that'll be all for tonight. Thank you so much for everyone that participated on the live stream. My name is Jrod on Point. I'm very appreciative for you watching this show. As always, the team to the tango, Gene to the Django. I am him, your favorite brother, your mother's favorite son, the black sheep, Jrod on Point.